What is up? What is up? Big up to everybody. Welcome back to the channel. That's right, man. We back in X-Plane 12 today, getting it in. Capital G, capital O, capital D. Thank you for waking me up today. Big up to my wifey and kids. And we got my man Aviation Geek all the way in the house, man. What's up with you, Aviation Geek? Good to see you, my G. We are going to get straight into it, man. We're on the VATSIM network. We are Alaska 318, and we are here at the wonderful Seattle Tacoma, better known as SeaTac International Airport here, and we about to definitely get live. Let's back up here so we can get a little look. You can see there's a few Alaska aircraft on here. Aviation Geek just got from work. That daily grind, that is what's up. So you can see here we're at Seattle Tacoma International Airport. We are giving full service today to Reno, Nevada, one stop in Billings, Montana, of course, on the VATSIM network. So we got that scheduled. So we'll depart out of here, head east, Billings, Montana, do our turnaround, and fly the MAX 8 on down to Reno, Nevada. Let's get on and get the plane turned on, of course, so that I can get the passengers loaded up. We are at gate Charlie 11, of course, so there's some good news there. And I believe we're good to go here, man. Let's go ahead and get the ground power on. Go ahead and connect the GPU there. And up top we go. All right, get that aligned. Let's get the emergency lights going here. And Let's just come up top here, make it a little easier for ourselves. Let's get the positions lights on. We'll do logo on even though we're flying during the daytime, and we'll kind of worry about the rest of the stuff later. Let's come down here, of course, and get all up into this FMC so that we can get our position initialization crack-a-lacking and go from there, man. I hope you guys are well. And I'm praying for a good X-Plane stream with no crashes. Done some stuff to the system. The X-Plane update is out. However, I'm not opting into the beta, just especially as a streamer, because things go wrong. So we will continue to run this until my system receives the update notice from X-Plane itself. Let's go down to the bottom and turn some of this stuff up here so that we got a nice bright light. And of course, let's get the door closed appropriately. Let's go up top and get the panel lights on there as well. And now we can come right here to this tablet and we can go to the home. Let's get our weight and fuel situated. No snacks on this flight. I robbed a catering truck. Oh man.
Seattle got a hot mic. 2751.
Okay, let's look at our flight plan here for departure. We are going to be cruising at 35,000 feet. Flying time today is 1 hour and 23 minutes for the first leg, that is. We got 140 passengers on there, and we need 14,298 pounds of fuel, so that sounds like 14,300 pounds of fuel to me. I like the old rounding method, 14.3. Let's get 140 packs in here. You know what we need to do, man. So we are gonna do, let's see, if we do 30, that's 120 plus another 8, and then we can so let's do that. Let's do the main cabin first. We'll do 32. All right, that gives us 128 plus 10 would be 138, so we need to probably add 12 here to make it 140. And 5 times 2 is 0, carry the 1, 2, boom, we got 140 packs in there. Let's also see cargo. We're gonna do 3,500 up front. We're going to do the 2,000 in the back, man. And let's check our center of gravity. Let's check our takeoff weight, 0 fuel weight, and our basically full configuration of center of gravity the whole way. We've got our max takeoff weight here. Those parameters are good. Max landing weight is looking good, and max 0 fuel weight is looking good. So everything is below. So we're good to go there. So now we got to come back out and call the fuel truck. And now that is crack-a-lack, let's go ahead and get our Pack X doing a little something here. Boom. Let's start a flight. Let this load in. Yes, boom, boom. Seattle, Billings, 35, Alaska 318. That is definitely us. We are not on this. This one doesn't have the max 8, so you just got to go 737. Put your 140 packs in here. Okay. We are going to play the boarding music. We'll go with numero 6. And we'll hit open up with that. And of course we can stop our Junes. So we're going to get our own here. Alright, there we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Sawyer's Aviation is in the house, man. What is good, Dre? It's my birthday, so I'm about to head to the airport and do some plane spotting. Well, happy birthday to you. May God bless you with many, many more birthdays, Sawyer Aviation. I wish you long life, and prosperity, my G. So thank you for sharing that. And don't forget, you guys, Aviation Geek says no snacks on the flight because he robbed a catering truck and he just got home from work. So he's probably about to make a quadruple stack BLT or something because that's how he gets down. Alright, let's get a good picture of the plane. Aircraft is still being aligned, as you can see, and the throttles are in the idle position. Parking brake is up, and our radios are obviously working. We're on the VATSIM network already. Let's turn radio 2 off here. Let's also get our standard squawk code of 2200 in there, and let's come right up here to the FMC and get right into the route, y'all. First and foremost, let us check to see what the weather is doing for us, fine folks. Seattle. All right.
Seattle traffic.
We've got winds out of the west at 8 knots. Okay, so it looks like we're still doing a southern departure. Makes sense to me. Either way, it's crosswind. And let's also figure our way into the Billings. Well, I'm being honest with you guys. I've never even flown into Billings, Montana. In real life or in the sim, so we about to get it in. Winds are out of the north in Billings, so let's take a look and see what we got. So we're going to do 16 left, but before we get into anything, let's check our wonderful, wonderful charts here. And we're doing KC. D-Champ's in the house, man. What's up with you, my G? Good to see you, homie. Hope your Tuesday has been all that in a bag of chips.
2951, taking off 16 left, departing Suma 2. Yeah.
All right, have a good flight. All right, so.
Thanks, see ya.
See ya. Just a little camaraderie there. Okay, so he's taking off 16 left. That's not bad for us. Pretty short taxi. We will simply taxi out. We can just literally take Alpha out here or Bravo, in which I would assume we'll just take Alpha, the outer one. Alpha to Charlie or Delta. We could do a Delta intersection as well. Runway's more than long enough. It's 11,901 feet for a flaps 5 departure. We will be departing on the, it's like a little drum roll right there, Seattle 8. So that's just a pretty standard vectored departure. We don't have ATC. So let's see what this looks like here. Basically, our waypoint is Seattle, and then we vector out. We are going to be basically departing on the heading of 161, coming out south, and we definitely need to go to the east. So whatever we do, we need to plan on making ourselves a nice left turn to the south, or to the east rather. So we'll work our way this way.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. This is your flight.
We are going to go normie, so that's nowhere on the chart. So let's also pull in Billings now so we can see what's crack-a-lackin' and what runways we're taking there.
Please don't hesitate to let a flight attendant know, and we would be happy to help you. After you put your carry-on items in the overhead bin and it is full,
parking and
make sure you
gates.
close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Also, be sure that the aisle is clear and sit down so that way other passengers can get by you.
The terminal is here. The winds were 010, so we'll land north.
Please make sure that you are able and willing to perform these actions.
Apparently we got fuel. Let's look for the arrival. Arrival is on the Crazy 4. For all you crazy people, man.
Electronic devices during the boarding process. We ask that larger electronic devices
all right, on the Crazy 4, we're going to be transitioning onto the Crazy 4 from Locale, which is here. And we'll be basically landing north, so we're going to probably go here to Lursen. Let's read the narrative if there is one. 10 left, expect Crazy to Lursen, 8,000, 230, expect the sign approach. Yep, so like I said, we'll come here to Lursen and bring it straight in and down, back around to runway 010 since we are going to be landing north. Let's also make a decision here on our approach, which is pretty easy. I don't know why I was saying 0. Oh yeah, it's runway 10. I was saying 01 because of the winds are 010, but the runway is actually an eastern runway, so that'll pretty much be a straight in joint there. See, there's Larson right there on the initial approach fix, and if we look, that is also our only difference is the joke is that we're going to be at 230 here. Absolutely not. If that's our initial approach fix on the way in, we need to be slower here, or slowing ourselves down quite drastically. Because if you look at the chart here, I guess we could. There's a procedure turn here, but if we're transitioning Larson, you can clearly see it says no PT. That means no procedure turn. So 8,000. It's 6.6 to the initial fix of Wibbin. So yeah, you come in there pretty hot. If you take a look at it, another 6 miles to Hexos, another 5 miles to Zoboom, and then 2.1 miles. So we will definitely be slowing ourselves down within this 6 miles to this initial fix big time. The max has a tendency to come in a little bit hot, so I'm still rethinking. And it says Larson 8,000 mandatory. That's what it says. And it's got 8,000 here, so we're going to take it at 8,000. The Billings airport elevation is 3785, so that's why we're so high. So let's go 37.
We're ready to go when you are.
85, and we'll pressurize down to 3750. And we're going to be doing flight level 350 on this leg.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and
there you
welcome
go.
aboard flight.
So that's, it looks like we've got a plan now, guys. Let's go right into the route.
Will be roughly 1 hour.
Get it on and crack-a-lackin'.
Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables.
I'll check you guys out here in the chat. Oops. Invalid entry, my bad.
Doors for departure. Cross-check.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Stand by for all call.
Departure. We said we were departing on the Seattle 8th. Here, 16 left. Let's go route. We're going to do an activate. Bada bing, bada boom. And Seattle 8, of course, that's a vector. We're going to vector ourselves to normie, so it's going to be a left turn, guys, because we're going to be going to the east. We'll also do the flight plan mode so that we can just double check and make sure that we are, in fact, making the turn correctly. Juliet 90 after normie, we're going to HLN, VOR. And then we go directly to our arrival, so let's go ahead and execute that. We'll go departure arrival here, and arrivals, of course, we're doing that Crazy 4 locale. We're doing the ILS Yankee from Larson, and let's go to the route, execute that, check the legs, and it should be pretty seamless here.
Seattle traffic, Alaska 648 to exit runway 16 left via Bravo and Charlie.
Okay, direct locale, HLN, boom. Let's, HLN locale. Okay, that looks good. Execute. Let's keep coming down, and Larson, Wibbin, Hexos, and there's all the parameters. So, even though these altitudes are high, the only thing I need to see is this speed here. And you see the speed's even 230 or below. So, we'll be slowing ourselves down. Hit 8,000 on in, bada bing, bada boomsters. Let's get this on the legs, of course. Initial ref, and our reserve fuel for this wonderful leg is going to be 5,000 right on the dot, pretty much, so not an ounce of fuel to spare. 75 is the cost index, and of course 350 is the flying altitude of 35,000 feet up on this piece. Okay, outside temperature is 22 degrees according to the plane, and the METAR says it's 23 degrees, so let's switch that over. Give it a second to catch up. While it's doing that, let me check you wonderful folks out here. And everybody is behaving, man. That's what's up. Again, happy birthday to Sawyer's Aviation, man. He is 100 years old today. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, flaps 5 departure is what I'm thinking, man. Center of gravity is probably going to be right around 475. I was thinking 4.5, but I was close. And there you go. We'll get our trims situated when we're ready to go. Let's confirm fuel. 14.3. Flight plan called for 14.298, so we're good to go there. Flight plan is in. Now let's come here quick, guys, and set our MCP up. 35,000 feet is what we need to set, because we will just climb straight up. And we can go with VNAV. Oh, can't do it unless you get the flight directors on. My bad. Now we'll go with LNAV, and we'll go with VNAV. And of course, our departure speed will not we'll do 225. Looks like somebody just took off there. 225, and runway heading, or runway 16 left, is 164. So not much far off from this. Boom. Boom. And the altimeter, according to the meter,
correction, 16 left at Charlie.
is 3018.
1,000 to go.
Okay, 3018. And let's go to the standby here. Okay, now that that's done, guys, we're pretty much ready to get out of here. Let's come up top now and start the APU. Okay, everything's looking good there. Alright, let's get the APU on. APU's coming on. We'll check to see if we have any fuel in the center tanks. 0 is being reported, of course. Let's go up top and make sure we got our yaw damper on now. And our pressurization panels in the auto, that's good to go. Let's come to the tablet here and check the doors.
No traffic, Alaska 648, taking off runway 16 left, departure to the southeast.
Closed. That looks good. As the APU comes up, we want to take this and put this into the plan mode, of course. And we want to go, let's go right onto our legs page, and let's zoom this out slightly here on the range so that we can see our turn. That's what we're calculating. It should be a left turn. So there's normie. Let's see if we can range out. So this is north, so yeah, so that's east. So if we're going to be traveling south, a right turn would be to the west. So yeah, it'll definitely be a left turn. It's just not oriented how we want to. So it's going to be a left turn coming to normie, and it looks like it's a northern. So if we set our, here's north and here's east. So it looks like this, if this is 90, we can probably set our heading for exactly that, about 90. ish. Maybe like 100 is what we'll set it to. There we go. So once we depart, we'll actually fly runway heading, and then I'll make my left turn so that we can find normie, or I can fly out a little bit and then obviously come here and make that left turn to intersect, and we might pass it depending on what the distance is there. Normie, oh, it's 52 miles, so we're good to go. So we're definitely not going to pass it. So I think we're good to go. Let's come off the plan mode, go back to the map, and let's go here to our takeoff information.
Seattle traffic, good. Alaska 648 clear.
Doors are closed. Up top.
Direct.
Get the situation all connected. Let's get fuel pumps on. Alright, let's also do our anti-collision so the gate can push back. Hydraulic pumps are coming on, as well as the window heat. And we'll get the probes on after start, of course. Fuel pumps are on. Boom, boom, boom. Let's double check the APU. APU is putting out. And everything else there is looking good, guys. So let's get ready to crack up out of here. Okay, GPU is disconnected.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Tow's on the way. Double check TARA. 122 is in there, which will be our departure frequency. Let's go ahead and do a deny on the door. We'll come circle back this way. Fire extinguishers in place. Doors closed. And we are almost ready to go here. Got an air conditioning warning, but that's no worries. Off, off. Get those off for now. So we're not running them, so we'll get those packs on here in a minute. And we're almost ready to go here, guys.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Copy that. Let's check you guys out here. HD's in the house. Oh, you flying my plane? Yes, sir. Do you have the new one that I'm rocking? What's up, Berto Yodre? Sopches. Big up, compa. What up, Berto? I don't know if it's the new one that you're rocking, HD, but it's pretty recent here in the download. What's up, Leon Ciato? This is the Zevo 737 mod. No, sir. This is actually the Max 8 mod. So this is the Max 8. Here, let's look in the cabin, and we'll even show you the difference.
So connected and
this is the Max 8, not the Zevo. Even look at the textures. It's that Max, baby. There we go. Okay, let's get back up front and release that parking brake. And parking brake is released.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Outside textures look pretty good. I do notice like these little lines and stuff in here. This little line that runs there, so I don't know if that's an issue with delivery or whatever, but overall it looks pretty good. How can I get that plane? I'll see if I can find the link again. If not, I'm pretty sure HD probably has a link on his channel. I'll try to find the link for you for the Max 8 download. But you don't need to do anything. Yeah, that's livery issues. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, HD. But this is the actual native livery that comes with the download. So there's just a little bit of livery issues with the lines, but other than that, it's good to go.
In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor to guide you towards the exit.
I live close to Reno. That's what's up, man. Well, we coming to you, JD Plays, man, and welcome to the stream, homie. Hope you're doing well. We headed your way, homie. Also, too, what my scenery looked like this, there's elevation issues on some of the planes. The link is not available. I will post a new link soon. Okay, there we go.
If you're traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask on first and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it is safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests.
Okay, guys, let's go ahead and roll on engine number 2, or the right engine.
Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the straps
Operation complete.
Okay, we got rotation on N2. Let's set the parking brake. Parking brake is set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Okay, here we are on the N2. We're looking for 25%.
With a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation
Continue to motor that engine.
Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the straps,
24 and 25.
Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight.
Alright, while that's doing its thing, let's come over here and turn that to reject takeoff.
All of this information
Disconnect.
And more can be found in the safety card located
Reno just hit the highest passenger count. Wow, that's what's up, man. Okay, we got a good start on the second engine. Alright, starting left engine now.
Tow is disconnected and bypass.
We got movement here on the second stage fan or N2.
Have a safe flight.
Thank you, sir. I think that signal is going to be on the left, so we'll look out for the ground crew there. We'll do our taxi Bravo Charlie as well for departure. 24 and 25. Alright guys, let's work on the trims while that engine's continue to come up. We need 475. Alright, 475. Gonna watch the knob extinguish. We got two good engines. Packs are on. Probes can come on. Trim air is on. And let's check our generators. Let's just go up top, make it easier. Boom. And let's check our generators. Generator 1 is putting out 73 amps. Generator 2, 73 amps, 112. 73, 114. And APU can come off now. Oops. APU's coming off. Alright. Okay, we are looking good there. Everything is good to go. Reject the takeoff. Trims is set to 475. Let's select flaps 5. Okay, flaps 5 is selected. We'll wait for it to indicate. And of course, while that's in motion, let's get some flight controls on for you wonderful folks. Okay, we've got some flight controls there. And we are ready to do the rest. Okay, let's get our tablet up here so that we can announce our taxi. So we're going to do Bravo Charlie. Let's get our flight controls check here first. All right. Okay, full up. Full down. Aileron left. Aileron right. Neutral. Rudder right, as you can see. And rudder left, as you can see. All right. Flight controls check is complete. Get it back on the engine there, and we are ready to go. Seattle traffic, Alaska 318 departing gate Charlie 11. We'll be taxiing the runway 16 left for departure on the Seattle 8 out to the east via Bravo Charlie for Seattle traffic. All right, we are good to go. Let's see if the lights and everything are working. I never checked that. Looks like it's lightly raining here. So it looks like we might not have any light reflections in there. Let's see, off. Yeah, because they're supposed to be on. So on.
Ready to go.
Power's on. But yeah, so maybe that's another issue with this Max 8. I'm not seeing the light reflection. I think it works at night. I don't know. We'll got to see. But I'm not seeing any light reflection at this point. So that might be an issue, but we'll be okay there. Anyway, we know we do have the lights on. Let's check the anti-collision. I'm just curious if the anti-collision light is showing up here. Okay, I see a little beep. Okay, at least that's working. Let's check the nav lights on this thing. Yeah, I'm not seeing those, but we'll get in the air and check it out. In the meantime, parking brake is released. Let me straighten myself out here. All right, let's rock. So welcome aboard, everybody. Alaska Airlines Flight 318, full service to Reno, Nevada, one stop in Billings, Montana. I am on the VATSIM network, so for anybody interested in flying with, feel free to join in Billings. Yeah, you can definitely refer to me as compa. Okay, let me check something here. Yeah, you can refer to me as compa. I don't mind, Berto. Not at all, homie. Something's going on here with my turn. So, let's see. Hardware. Okay, that's what it is. I need it on yaw. Auto throttle. Gauge. So, there's some stuff that didn't save last time. Okay, let's go back now. And there's a way you can save it. Quick save. Alright, let's go back to Avi tab. Okay, I was noticing my turn wasn't working, so I guess it doesn't save. There we go. Yes, sir, Berto. No worries, my G. Thank you for being respectful and asking. But yeah, absolutely, papa. Hey, somos latinos aquí, so no importa la palabra. Todo bien, todo bien. All right. Get my seat a little straight here. It's kind of pulling the wrong way, man. Así es. Claro que sí, papá, ya tú sabes. feel like I'm sitting crooked in my seat here. It's probably my rudder pedals. Alright, let's power up. Double check the traffic here. In Seattle traffic, Alaska 318 now merged on the taxiway Bravo. Will take this all the way to Charlie for departure on runway 16 left on the Seattle 8, departing that to the east for Seattle traffic. All right, y'all, let's get it in.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. This is his first officer in life, his wife, and I would like to extend a big thank you to all of you for flying with us today. Please remember to like, subscribe, and share, and always be courteous to other passengers on board. We appreciate all of your support and hope that you will join us each stream as we grow the channel together. Positivity and information sharing is always welcome, so please do not hesitate to add your comments in the chat. Once again, welcome aboard, and we will get you to your destination safely. Thank you.
Okay, we got a ways to go here. Trims are set, flaps are set, indicating. Projected takeoff is selected. Fuel on board has been checked. It's time to go flying, man. Big up, Greg Hill, man. Good to see you, my G. A little bit to go. Kind of a long taxi. It's a good thing we came from the Charlie gates. Seattle traffic, Alaska 318 now entering runway 16 left at Delta for immediate departure on the Seattle 8. We'll call clear of runway for Seattle traffic. Alright guys, we're just going to take Delta here. I think we'll be off alright. Alright, everything is on there. Strobes are on. Final look clear. Runway is clear. Auto throttles are on. Clock has started. Powering up to 40%. 40% stabilized. Toga. Airspeed is alive.
80 knots.
Cross check. You're up. stage flaps up.
Enjoy the air 9 Zulu 16 right, close by, establish subtitle.
And Seattle traffic, Alaska 318 is clear of runway 16 left, climbing out runway heading on the Seattle 8, last call, Seattle traffic.
Seattle departure, the Seattle 8 departure is a radar vector departure, 360 degrees. What direction are you flying?
Right now I'm out on the heading of 164, runway heading, climbing up. I know usually what ATC will vector me, but I'm on my own here. Then I'm out to the east for Billings, Montana. Next stage flaps up.
Eastbound departure, roger, no conflict, we'll see you.
Copy that, have a safe landing in Seattle, brother. Alright. Okay, so we're out. We're flaps up clean. So we're just getting away a little bit. Let's go legs. Let's check what we got going on here. Okay, let's see how we're doing. We're still doing good. Holding that normie. Execute that. Now we're off to the left here. So it's good actually when other pilots know what they're doing. So that guy sounded like he knew what he was doing. Let's trim it a little bit here. Alright, she's a little bumpy here. We're still hand flying her. Enjoying it. Beautiful scenery there. Seattle area. Cannot complain, man. Alright, let's roll out of this turn here. 9,000 feet. You can hear those Max 8 engines just screaming, man. It sounds beautiful. Alright.
Gentlemen, we have now passed.
Okay, we're at 10,000 feet.
Turn on larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to use
Landing lights are off.
the duration of the flight. Do not form a line near the left point.
Runway turnoffs, taxis are off. And we're getting ready to go autopilot as we're picking up speed now. Okay, we're right on those flight directors pretty much. Okay, nice smooth handover to the autopilot. Autopilot has the aircraft. Let's reconfirm gear is up. Flaps are up and clean. Let's get rid of rejected takeoff here. Rejected takeoff is extinguished. And we are doing well. Come over here, and yeah, they sound great. Appreciate it. They sure do. I cannot complain. There we go. Excuse me. Alright, so I don't know if he would be on TCAS, but I don't see him. Traffic is on. Let's also get the weather on. You can see we're continuing to climb now, 2,200 feet per minute here, and we are at an indicated climb speed of 321 indicated until we get into the Mach speeds, 12,900 and climbing here, folks. The Home Gaming 101, what are you flying? I'm flying the 737 MAX 8, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Okay, guys, altitude is 13.5. We are not in the transition just yet. You can see here, once we get to Normie, we will be going direct to, let's see here, let's come here and get this figured out. So we're direct Normie, then after Normie, we're going to go to Blewett. And we'll execute that. So that'll be the turn to Blewett. Then from Blewett, we're on to our flight with no other discontinuities, of course. Okay, so we're Normie, and now we're making our turn over to the next fix there, which is Blewett. You can see in the more ranged out one, there's Blewett, so we're now crossing normally time now, and now we're direct Blewett. So we'll be straightening out here. For whatever reason, it's got us going right then left here, but that's okay. Aircraft looks like she's going to do just fine here. We're at 16.3, now 16.4, back to the left now, so we can get back on to a direct to Blewett. Not much to look at here. Snaking right through those clouds, man. So guys, yeah, we're doing good. Let's see if there's any ATC on. There's literally no ATC on. I thought about doing this on Pilot Edge, but because I know some of you guys fly with, I didn't do it on Pilot Edge. So we got some cruising to do here, you guys. Again, first leg here to Billings is airtime. We're looking at an hour and 23 minutes. And see, she's turning right, and then what I'm noticing here is she does a lot of overturning when you go direct. Okay, we're at transition. Transition and transition. Everything's in standard. So now we're off to the right to get back on course. So that is one thing that I'm noticing there. And we'll have top of climb at about 60 miles or so. Turn it to max bank angle there. Should be getting some almost straightened out flight now. So that is one thing that I'm noticing with the Max 8, that she is a little bit more, she struggles a little bit more when you do a direct or something as far as, following the flight path there, but close enough. Okay, we'll also straighten our heading up. In case we ever got to go into the heading mode. And guys, we're 10 minutes and 16 seconds into it. Finally straight on course there. Passing right over some mountains, man. So welcome aboard, y'all. We getting it in. Let's get a couple of tunes going here. Okay, 21,000 feet, about 14 to go. before we get too comfortable, let's start putting in our arrival information. 11.5 on 11.5. .5, 111.5, that's in. We don't need to worry about ADF. And final approach course is 102. So 111.5 is we'll put in both sides. So you guys know I like the double, triple, quadruple check. And again, we said final approach course is 102. Alright, 102's in there. She is on course. Doing good, guys. Doing good, man. Alright, y'all. Last thing we got to do is put in our minimums for landing. Green light is in the house. Echo Congo is in the house, man. What's up with you? There's a Max 8 model for X-Plane 12 now. That's right, she's working. She's working. Greg is like, yes, there is. Thank goodness, man. We need to keep getting more planes. And again, big up to you, Green Man. If you want to ride along, my G, we're going to Billings, Montana, and then on to Reno. That's what we're doing, man. Alright, passing to 23,700. Now I do notice, and again, this is all just things that I'm noticing. I've only done, is it by Zebo? It's from a different team. It's from a different team, Echo. It's from a different team, but I'm pretty sure they shared some information. But it's definitely a different team. There are a few differences. To note. Yeah, so it's from a different team, I can tell you that. Greg is, looks like he's second in that notion. So completely different team. So far I'm enjoying it. I noticed like a little texture issue right here, but that could be on the livery. But again, it's the liveries that I didn't download this livery for this. This already came with the Max 8 liveries with it, so just kind of dealing with them, not changing anything. Would love a link if someone got it. Okay, let me see if I can find the link here in a second for you guys. Yes, sir. It would be Echo. Yeah, let me see if I can find you guys a link for it. Now again, what I'm looking at is here, we're keeping the speed, but it's, the climb is, okay, now the climb is coming back up because it got to its speed, but I did notice that it stopped its climb, so I'm just paying attention to everything. This is really the longest flight I've done in the Max 8. I've done a really short test flight in this thing just to make sure it could pick up the ILS and things of that nature. Did a couple of pattern works in it. So, you know, we'll see what happens on the flight, y'all. Let me see if I can find a link for it. Okay, I found the link. It's on this other guy's channel. He must be French or something. That's where I found the link in the first place. So I'm going to get you guys the link right now, and I just clicked on it, and it looks like it does go to the Google Drive where you get it from. Okay guys, here comes the link. There's the link right there. So there is the Max 12 link that I used to get this aircraft, which is free. It brings you to a Google Drive folder. So there is the link. If you Google it, like I said, this French person's channel comes up. And it's a very short, no worries, it's a very short video, but it just shares the link. So let me know if it doesn't work for you, but it worked for me. I downloaded it maybe last week, something like that. Alright, let's look and see how our climb is doing here. Okay, as you can see here, as it continues to adjust, the climb is very sporadic, but I'm going to let it do its thing. You can see those winds are coming out of the west at 80 knots. We're having to yaw to the right in order to fly the flight path there to stay on course. Alright y'all, let us 100% put in our minimums. Minimums are 200 AGL, so that technically you could leave that radial, or 3785 barrel. So let's do barrel. What's up, Spawner man? You the man, Spawner. Don't even play those games, man. We know you the man. All right, 3785. Let's wait till we get done with this turn. Okay, there's 3826. $37.75. It's $37.85. Okay. 37.85 for our minimums. We're good to go there. And the first officer side, I'm just going to leave his on radio, which is automatically set for 200. Oh, actually, his is not. His is only set for 101, so let's put his on radio. So I'm going to leave this side on radio. We'll leave this side on barrel, and it's the exact same thing because the landing minimums is 200 above the touchdown zone. See, 3585, 3785. So essentially the radio shoots that beam off the front of your aircraft to the ground and gives you the above ground level. So still continuing our climb to flight level 350. I don't care how slow it goes as long as, let's check our fuel tolerance right now and make sure that we are still calculating fuel. Okay, 4.8 on the fuel. That's under the reserves, but that will go up because we don't want to go into our reserves if we don't have to. So there we go. Back on a pretty good climb now. Less than 3,000 to go. And we're 21 minutes into the flight of an hour and 27 26-minute flight or 23-minute flight. So we're at 21 minutes. We're literally about an hour and 1 minute from landing in Billings, Montana. All right, you guys, still in the Northwest. Let us get rid of all the Seattle stuff here. Again, we'll land runway 10 if that's still what we're doing. We'll check the ATIS again, and we'll exit stage right in the terminals here. It's a really small terminal. However, the runway is nice and long, 10,518 feet, so we definitely can do a flaps 30 landing versus a flaps 40. More than enough room. We'll auto brake it to 3 and hopefully get her slowed down. We'll shoot for right in the touchdown zone, get there, exit stage right, pull up to the terminal. I believe this thing parks at Alpha 1, I remember. Okay, so right now, that little basin that you see, here's the basin here surrounding this valley, if you will. Not really a valley because it stops here. Valleys, 2 higher edges and then a lower. So this is more of like a basin here that we're in. You can see we got Spokane right up there to the northeast. We will continue our route east to Billings. So it shows the whole route right there. Here we are, Spokane, and here's Billings. So we'll continue to get out of this basin here, crossovers, heading basically southeast, southeast.
We'll be starting our in-flight.
And bada bing, bada boom.
Please look in your feedback for our menu, and one of our crew members
see that basin down there.
Your order. If you would like to order additional menu items, please hit the flight attendant call button at any time, and we'll be over shortly.
All right, look at that, guys. Miracles do happen. We are very close to being at our cruising altitude of flight level 350. We are getting a pretty good tailwind. That's why she's kind of rocking, because we're just getting that extra boost of wind. And there's cruising altitude. Now that the altitude and speed are matched up, you get your 2 boxes there for FM speed and your vertical navigation path. And now we are wings level, nullifying the climb on it, and we are going to get a better fuel estimation, which now you can see it went back from 4.8 to now getting into Billings at 4.6. So I'm assuming this will come up too now that we're at our cruising altitude, and if it doesn't, we'll just be slightly under the fuel, but we'll keep an eye on the fuel. At top of descent, we should have a fuel quantity of at least 9,500. And we've got top of drop, guys, and 295 miles. 2111 Zulu in the sim. So you can see it's about 40-ish, 45 minutes until we get to our top of drop. Go. Now we got a total of 9,500 pounds, and it's saying, okay, I guess that's currently what we have, and there's our top and drop. Here's the fuel that we'll have closer to, so locale, so we'll have roughly about 6,000 pounds of fuel when we start our descent. But hopefully, again, this fuel quantity goes up as we cruise because we're more efficient. And we'll truly see if this Max 8's fuel quantities are where they should be. straighten up our heading here. Okay, that way if anything happens, we need to change anything, we're already on the heading and we don't have to worry about that. We can go directly into the heading mode. All right, man. Yes, this simulator, Zone Gaming 101 is... Now, you can speed it up, but you can't do it online. Meaning, because we're on the VATSIM network, which is the air traffic controlling network, so we have to be compliant to that. And I think if you do speed it up, you got to get their permission to do it to a certain waypoint or whatever. But generally speaking, yes, this is the actual real flying time. If you notice the overlay that you guys see there with the departure, Seattle, arrival, K-bill, you can get an idea of what the distance of the flight is, how much longer we have to go. Just in case you want to check in and check out, man. We got you all squared away. Appreciate the questions. Yeah, guys, everything here so far looking good. No alerts, no alarms. Got our ILS information set up. We got our final approach heading. Let's get one more check of the METAR. Okay, see, winds are variable at 3 knots, so we'll still take that. Visibility's good. Temperature is 34 degrees Celsius. Altimeter is 294. Yeah, so we're looking good. And the dew point and the temperature are so far apart, we shouldn't have any type of haze or anything getting down in there. And again, winds are variable at 3, so even though it's a basically sporadic wind, because it's variable, it means it's switching directions. It's only 3 knots. So I'm happy about that. Okay, 2037. Top of drop is 2110. So approximately 33 minutes until our top of drop, guys. So not bad at all. Not bad at all. And perhaps maybe even on the second leg, if nobody joins or we don't get any ATC, maybe I'll do it on Pilot Edge. What are you guys thinking? Maybe the next route we'll do on Pilot Edge and run it in that way. I am noticing she's doing a lot of rocket here. Here's Billings, so pretty much as soon as we get over these mountains, we're done, and there's pretty much going to be a straight in It's almost 10 degrees off of being perfect eastern runway, so let us okay guys, so we're going to transition on to the Crazy 4 on locale on a heading of 09 or 8 to Crazy to Larson. Parameters or constraints, max 270 knots, so you can be under. It's just saying you cannot exceed, and you are not supposed to be below 16,000 feet. That is a hard altitude there, but you can be above it depending on your profile, your descent, your destination. So we'll definitely cross that at or above 16,000 feet, at or below 270 knots. So let's see what that looks like here. 270 or below, 16 or above. Larson 230 or below, 8,000. I like it. Wibbin 6,000 above. Hexos 53. So we'll just be working on speed at this point. Between Larson and Wibbin, we're just going to work on speed pretty much. Get our speed minimized and controlled for a stable approach. We're planning on 3 for the auto brake. And obviously auto spoilers will be armed, and that'll be it. So that looks good. Everything that's on the chart is in the FMC, confirmed and verified. Better. Here we are. It's hard to see. It's red. They should make this like high yellow or something. And then here's Billings. So we'll just show our nice southeastern route until we get to Billings. And look, there must have been some bad air, because look, she's flying stable now. Nice and smooth air right here. Nice smooth air. Got you, Greg. Got you. Greg is saying it's that color on the map on purpose for the visually impaired, that it's red like that, so it just makes it a little hard to see, especially in these mountainous areas. Once you get somewhere like here, it's more distinguishable, obviously over water, definitely distinguishable, the red on the blue. But in the mountains where they're red like this, topographical view, what you see here pretty much, yeah, it's kind of hard to see the plane, but roger that, Greg. Appreciate you sharing that. I'm looking at these mountains like, is this my ortho or is this the mountains? How they look in the regular, so who knows? Roger that. Yeah, air is definitely smoothed out, so she is riding nice. So it was just a little bit of choppy air there. But again, because this is the longest flight that I've done in the MAX, so I didn't know that she do that the whole time. But it is just bad air. She does smooth out. 36 into a flight, 36 minutes into the flight here, looking pretty good. So no complaints, man. Alright, y'all. Oh man, I forgot to put my water next to me, man. So yeah, if you guys want the link to the Max 8, I'll put it in again for anybody just joining the stream. There's the link again to the Max 8. I think it's good. You guys let me know. It's free, of course. You don't need to do anything additional as far as what I've done. You just download it, extract it into your X-Plane 12 aircraft folder. And it already comes with liveries, because I don't know, I wasn't able to find any of the liveries for this thing, so I'll have to look and see if I can, because this livery's kind of, it's got a couple lines in it that are like little texture issues, but there it is, folks. Happy to help. Got the Max rocking. And HD, he's also the content creator. He was just up in here as my homeboy. He said he might have another link to it too, if that one for whatever's bad. But that's the link that I used. I just Googled it. That video came up. I clicked in it. Like I said, it looked like it was maybe French video. It's a very short video, but it has the link in there, and you click on it, and bada bing, bada boom. So there you go, guys. So we're on our way to Reno. Let me save this flight plan as a PDF. And we'll start looking at our next route. Again, this flight, the real flight, it's not flown by 737. It's actually flown by E75, Embraer 175. And it parks at gate A1. That's too easy. Okay, so let's start looking for a flight for Reno. From Billings to Reno. Let me get that flight plan ready so we can be really useful in the air here. Make sure we're being productive. Next flight will definitely be longer. Even flight route, and maybe we'll choose 360 or 340. Took her a minute to get to 350, but she is maintaining speed. So yeah, next flight, let's try 1,000 feet higher and see how she works on that. We can always modify our cruising altitude. flight is not bad, 20 minutes longer, an hour and 43 minutes, so we'll be good there. And next flight, maybe we'll do on Pilot Edge, because it is very quiet here. We just crossed into Salt Lake Center's airspace. Mikey D, yo, I see you retired from military and on a civilian aviation. What up, Mikey D? Just doing, you know, got to get my X-Plane in my G. Big up, Mikey. Everybody doesn't know Mikey, man. He's one of my real G's in my Mad Dogs Joint Task Force Flight Squadron, if you will, in DCS. So I fly with Mikey D quite a bit. So that's what's up, Mikey. Good to see you, homie. For sure, for sure. Big up to Mikey D. Okay, so we're going to take 140 passengers on the next flight. It'll be 17,005 pounds, 661 nautical miles. The cost index will again be 75. We'll be cruising at flight level 360, 36,000 feet. And let me get the route for you guys for the next flight. Mikey says, yes, sir. All right. Should get the route. Just updated it at Nightbot. See if Nightbot is doing its thing. There we go. So that'll be the next route. Just in case anybody decides to join. If not, then I'll be like in the military and the army. Whenever I would run a range, and before we would start shooting, putting bullets down range, or make the range was called live or active, you would get on the loud horn. You'd be in the big tower, and you'd say, "All right, this range is about to go active." Prior to that, range 5. If there's anybody down range, identify yourself by sight or sound. Time now. Then usually nobody would be down there because they don't want to die, and then range would be declared safe down range and all clear. The range will go hot. So with the spirit of that, man, if you guys are flying the next leg, identify yourself by sight or sound. If not, we'll be doing Pilot Edge so I can get the return on my investment. Pay for Pilot Edge. I'm gonna probably cancel it just because VATSIM is usually the network that I fly on, and if you guys want to fly along, that's why I'm on there. So that's kind of what I'm thinking, man. But so far, so good, guys. We're doing well, and we're definitely almost coming up to 3/4 of the flight, which will definitely be where we start descending into Billings, if you will. The Billings area, mates. Yeah, so when I did my test flight, I landed this thing. It was negative 305. And So we'll try to work on our best landing here. Keep her trimmed, keep the speed up, and line up center line, hit the touchdown elevation, or the touchdown zone, hopefully where we need to, only because we real G's. So hopefully we get at least an acceptable landing. That's what we're looking for today. Probably next stream I'm thinking of doing night flying in the dash. Do some night flights in there for you guys. And or next stream I'm also thinking about flying the Phenom 300. I do like that private jet. And guys, we still got a lot more flying to do with the King Air. So I want to get back in the King Air. I want to get back in the Cessna. So we've got some flying to do, mates. Okay, let's take a look and see what's really happening. Let's see here. Time is 20:55. And top of drop. 96 miles, 2107. So we've literally got about 12 minutes, actually 11 minutes and some change until top of drop. We said the bottom altitude on our star, the Crazy 4, is 8,000. Final approach course 102 is in, and the ILS frequency 11.50 is on the captain's side and the first officer side, if you will. 111.5, 102, 111.5, 102. Leo Stick says he's finally at the crib, broski. Hey, what up with you, Leo, man? Thanks for joining the stream, homie. Aviation Geek says Challenger 650. Yeah, I gotta still get that. I don't have the Challenger 650, but I do need to get it. So everybody, big up to Leo, man. He's a content creator as well. If you guys don't know, now you know. And you know, all I'm gonna say is my G's had a different kind of day. My G Leo has had a different kind of day. That's all I'm gonna say. That's my G, though. That is my G, dog. He joined a special club that we're a part of. No disclosures there, but proud of you, homie. Leo is a real G. Guaranteed, verified. Yep. Hey, Leo, I'll go into combat with you anytime, homie. I know you ain't gonna turn and run. My man gonna face it, boy. Yes, sir. Woof, woof. That's right, Greg. Oh, oh, oh. All right, she is stable. Man, for a second, I'm so used to this Max 8 moving around. She was so stable, I'm like, wait a minute, is the sim still good? But we still good. Speed is stable, climb is stable, wings level. I'm like, all right. Like, all right. So let's also take a look at the charts here. As you can see, we're going to be coming in right over just the tip of some terrain here. So we do want to be cognizant of exactly what we're going over and what the MSAs are, minimum safe altitudes are. Let's go ahead and look at the approach chart. You can see here mandatory at 8,000, and that's because of that terrain. So do not toy with these altitudes, especially in this mountainous area. Don't forget, the FAA has actually had, pilots fly these routes and verify where these should be at for safety altitudes. So we definitely want to keep that in mind when you're, thinking about your descent and approach and landing. Okay, so if we go miss, guys, we're going to climb to 4,500 feet. It's a right turn to 6,000 inbound. on the Billings VOR, so that means we're going to be going to the VOR, right? So we take off. If we go missed, we make our turn. We're going to be on that radio inbound because here's the VOR, so that means we're going towards the Vortec on radio 122 to the Billings VOR and hold, in which this becomes our hold. So we'll come straight in and just join it straight on, a direct join, bam, because that's the radio 122 inbound. So you're going to take the 122 inbound. Now compass wise, the 122 inbound is the reciprocal, so you would need to add 180 degrees to this, and it comes out basically to this heading here of 303, because here's the radio. So let's try that math. 180, so we're going to add a 1, that's 222, plus 80 is really 302, but it has you offset 1 degree to 303, and then now you're on the reciprocal off by a degree from 122 right into the VOR, and it is a right pattern and hold. But we won't do that. If we go missed, we're essentially going to come here and be back downwind of runway 10. We'll keep altitude, you know, let's see, Hexos, so we'll keep a safety altitude of at least, you know, we'll go up to 6,000. Be on the safe side, extend that, and come back around, because from here to here you could be at 6,000, so anything between here you're going to be safe. You know, we should be visual anyway, so we'll have a visual ID of the terrain below us to make sure that we are deconflicting any type of terrain crash. Now I'm hoping, because we're on B path, I know the Max 8 and X-Plane 11 had an issue where it didn't actually start its top of descent when it was supposed to, so we've got 46 miles and we're going to monitor that it actually starts its descent when it's supposed to. Otherwise we'll be prepared to manually get it down. And again, 16,000 or above at crazy. Let's also come over here and check our fuel. Still got us getting at 4.8, so that's concerning. So next time I load this aircraft, I am for sure gonna add 1,000 pounds of fuel in, because on this flight I added 500 pounds of fuel in on top of what SimBrief gave me. So now every flight that I do with this, I'm gonna add 1,000 in, because we technically should have no problem at being at 5,000 pounds, which is our reserve limit. So we should at least be landing with 5,000 pounds, which we're not. We're landing 2 under, so that's something I'm taking note of flying this Max 8 versus when you load the Zebo, the fuels are pretty accurate. So you can see right after locale, top of descent, 16,000 or above here are crazies. Larson's will be at 8,230, maybe slower. And then that is the initial approach fix that we're using for runway 10. Fires is in the house. What up with you, Fires? Good to see you, my G. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so it does look like, you know, ortho's still kicking up here. You can see the difference in the ortho textures. Still running vertical states here in the United States. All right. Yeah, Fire says they're really. Have you seen the Echo 19 sound pack for DCS? They're really good. Now, Fires, I'm gonna have to check that out, man. Is it a sound pack for standard DCS noises, or does it do things for the mods? He says, I use all the Echo 19 stuff, bro, for the win. But got you. Is that Echo 19? Is that Echo 19? Is that sound mod for just DCS itself, or is it for? Is it like a blanket mod, or is it separate, different Echo 19 mods? I'm gonna have to check it out. And is it free? You guys are vetting that. You guys said it's for the win-win for yesterday, just DCS. Okay, roger that. Cool. Well, I'm gonna get that that sound pack. I'm I'm hoping it's on that price point of FREE too. Yeah, Zone Gaming, that's right, man. A little bit of turbulence there. She's starting to rock again. Let's go behind the wing here. Because sometimes behind the wing you could even see it pronounced even more. So that's crazy, man. In fact, that turbulence stabled out. Okay, top of drop is coming up on us, y'all. $16 miles to top of drop. And once again, man, I appreciate each and every one of you guys for riding along with your boy today. If you scroll up in the chat, you will find the link to this MAX 8 aircraft that I'm using. It is a freeware for X-Plane 12. It is not the Zebo. It's from the MAX 18. So you can find it there, guys. And Billings traffic looks pretty close, pretty good. Yeah, guys, I think, man, since nobody's identified themselves by sight or sound, I'll definitely be on Pilot Edge for the next route. Yes, it's free, and they have overall sound mod for overall sounds, and then they have a pack for the 16, 18, and I'm sure they will have one for the 15. Nice, Leo. Appreciate you, my G. Definitely gonna rock that sound pack on me. Thank you, Leo. So there's that link. Leo put it in there. That's what's up. Echo19audio.com. Thank you, Leo, man. That's what's up, man. And again, guys, scroll up if you guys are looking for the link for the MAX 8. I'm trying to put it in the chat as much as possible. So thank you for that link. And here again, guys, here is the link for the MAX 8. For this plane that I'm currently operating, that's the link there. That's for you guys to get, man. Okay, we've got top of drop in a mile, so let's pay attention. Okay, I see the speed is retarding. That's good. And yeah, it works. So this version is working. It did recognize our drop here. Here goes the flight path or the vertical path indicator, which we're following now. So let's make our announcement on VATSIM. Billings traffic, Alaska 318 is a Boeing 737 MAX 8, has vacated flight level 350, now descending on the Crazy 4, direct to Crazy, expecting full stop runway 10 left for Billings traffic. Okay, guys, we're on our way down. Let's get another check of the ATIS. Okay, still variable. Altimeter is 299.4. Winds are variable at 3 knots. Let's see here. Let's go here. Let's go to the performance landing. Build. Boom. Yep, dry. Outside temperature in Billings is 34 degrees Celsius, so let's change that. Altimeter is 299.4. So we can change that. We are not doing flaps 40. We're going to do flaps 30. Brakes, max manual, auto brake 1. We're doing auto brake 3. Reverse, nothing there. AI, boom, boom, boom. And landing weight. Let's see here. I don't quite know the landing weight. Let's see if we can get a weight on this thing here. Yeah, I don't think that's working because I don't know where I'm going to get my weight from. Let's go to initial ref. Let's go to the index, approach, offset, position, perf. Let's go performance. Great, gross weight, 133.5. I need to see if this changes at all though. Center of gravity changed, so perhaps it will. And then I'll consider that the max weight, so let's see if that changes at all. If not, we'll just come here and let's go legs. Now we can go to our init ref again. It'll come right on the landing. Either way, we're going to do flaps 30. It's gross weight, 133.5. So I'm just trying to see if that's going to change before I put it in there. So 147 will be our touchdown speed. We'll do auto brakes 3. That is set. Square up our heading. Altimeter is 2994. Fire says he loves that Viper sound pack. That's what's up. That is what is up, man. Alright, y'all. After this song, we'll stop the música. Billings traffic. Alaska 318 descending via the Crazies 3. Currently at flight level 197. Transitioning on to the ILS runway 10 left Yankee at Larson for full stop Billings traffic. All right, that's definitely reasonable guessing, Aviation Geek. Okay, D-Champ says 133.4, so it did change. Let's check it out. Okay, it did. So let's put it in there. It probably won't be 4. Let's say 3. Runway. Now, I don't know what this is actually even going to do for us because there is no other performance information. You're just putting this stuff in, but I don't actually see anything being done here, so I don't actually know what that's what that even does. And you know what? I'm not even going to start touching stuff because what I found about X-Plane, you touch stuff you ain't touched before, next thing you know, bada bing, bada boom, you got a sim crash. Okay, so here's Larson. We should be getting ready to go take that right to Larson. We got that in about 45. And Flight Sim, you guessed the worst and hope for the butter. That's right. Fires is saying negative 235. Well, guys, we're going to see what we can do. Okay, we're right at transition. Okay, 294. Okay, speed is holding. Let's see what we're going to get there at Larson. We are 230 or below at Larson. Okay, roger that. And we're on track to hit that descent mark there. But here's what I'm going to do. Okay, 270. As we get, we're getting pretty close. We're only 28 away from it, so let's start slowing this bad boy down. I'm going to shoot Larson for 210. And look, even though we are retarding it, look at that. It's still picking up. Okay, brakes are out. And let us get the music off. And let me get you guys some flight controls. There we are. Okay, speed is bleeding. Let's go another stage of air brakes there. Now, don't forget, as your speed bleeds, you can most certainly fix your vertical speed because you're not traveling as fast, so you have more time to descend. So as I'm noticing my vertical arc there, I'm pulling back the vertical speed. And as you can see, she's still struggling, so that's why I say with this Max 8, you better slow down a whole lot quicker. She's got max brakes out and she's still struggling to slow down, so. Now here's what we're gonna do. We can put in flaps 5 right now. We're below 250 to add drag. Flaps 5 is selected. Adding that extra drag in. And we're 16 out. Okay, now she's kind of coming up and down. Let's arm the speed brake again. Speed brake's armed. Let's see what that drag. She still like she's bleeding speed nicely. Now we can pitch up a little more. Because there's Larson, we can pitch up a whole lot more so that we're nullifying that increased speed due to pitch. Don't forget our final approach speed is going to be 148. Auto brakes are set to 3. Beautiful. You can hear those engines pumping up now. Woo. It's a little windy up here. Let's look and see what the winds are doing. Okay, we're still getting a tailwind out of the west. Speed is holding good. Okay, we're at 10,000. Landing lights on. Okay, 10,000. Landing lights are on. Let's ding them. Billings traffic, Alaska 318 at 9,800. Now transitioning from the Crazies 4 to the 10 left approach at Larson, expecting full stop for Billings traffic. Okay guys, let's go out and see if we can get a visual. So it's going to be a little bit of an offset. Okay, still too far out to see it. Okay, we're transitioning off of there. Greg says butter time. We hope.
That's to go.
Okay, guys. So Hexos, we want Hexos at 53. We want Wibon . Okay, yeah, we want it at 53 here. See, we got 6 to Wibon, and then on down to 53, so we got to pass Wibon at 6. Okay, we're going to start bleeding some more speed now. And we're looking for Hexos at 53, so if we whip on the Hexos, we'll definitely be good to go. It's only a 700-foot difference. Okay, I got the runway. It's right here. So it's right here. Localizers captured. Now we're on the approach mode. Okay, so we need to do a good job of slowing this thing down, so we're going to have to probably pump out some brakes here, because she is not slowing down. So again, these are things you need to watch with the Max 8. Check. There's the runway. I'm purposely going to add some drag onto this right away. Alright, don't forget 6,000. We're going to be doing a right turn to the Billings VOR, which is indicated right here. So we can also visually fly it if we had to. Okay, landing gear's coming down. Landing gear down. Brakes off. Next stage of flaps. We're just going to go for our approach speed now. Don't forget, final approach speed is going to be 142 plus 5, 147. She's rocking. Next stage of flaps for drag. Flaps 15. We got 2 more stages to go, guys. Okay, gears down, 3 green indicated. Auto brake is set to 3. Spoilers are officially armed. Final approach speed is set in. We are on the ILS. Next stage of flaps coming in. And lastly, final stage of flaps are in. We are fully configured. Woo-wee! She is rocking, boy. Okay, I'm still watching the speed on this thing. You see that? See how she's still picking up speed, fighting it. This is going to be an interesting one, guys. No promises here. Let's get on the... Let's get off the auto throttle first.
1,000. 1,000 feet, stabilize, Mr. Birch, altitude 7.
My aircraft, y'all. Okay, throwing on some power here. A little bit in the blind here. Okay, there's the runway. She requires a lot of power here.
300.
Be landing.
200. Minimums.
Landing. Okay, looking for my reversers. Come on, baby. There we go. There we go. All right, negative 180. Man, she was fighting me. All right, man, this thing has a hard time slowing down. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
80 knots.
Keeping those reversers on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Woo-wee! All right. We almost had a off the runway situation there. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Montana. The local time is 2:25 p.m.
Woo-wee!
Currently about 93 degrees Fahrenheit.
Thank you, Greg.
You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have shifted.
We got her down.
Thank you for flying with us, and we hope that
Long enough runway. I was thinking we should have done full flaps on that, y'all. We came in a little bit too hot, but she was definitely, as you guys saw, bumpy right in. But welcome to Montana. We'll take it. Like I said, man, I tried to hit the reversers a couple times. I didn't get the indication on my engine that it was in reverse, so I had to do it again. So we got the reversers out. Then we had to go max brakes, which is crazy, man. Starting the APU. All right. And Billings traffic, Alaska 318 is clear of runway 10 left on Alpha. We'll be taxiing to gate Alpha 1 via Alpha for Billings traffic. Alright, landing lights are coming off. Strobes are off. APU's coming up. Laps are up. So little bit of a issue there with the Max 8. What I'm noticing is that she is a chore to slow down. I mean, we might have came in a few knots heavier, faster, but that was so we could get that nice negative 180. It said the winds were variable at 3 knots, but I don't know, man. What you guys think? It didn't look too variable to me. Appreciate you, Leonce. Big up to you. So we'll go back and do the replay. And it's almost like, man, I'm going to see how large that runway is in Reno, how long it is, and we'll decide if we're going to do a full flaps or not. Usually when I do full flaps, it's a little bit more difficult to get that butter touchdown, though. I'm being honest with you. But so far, this is the best landing in terms of we weren't center line for sure. I was working on a lot of things trying to keep her center line and also looking for that touchdown. But as far as my landing rate, yeah, I would say best I've ever done in the Max on X-Plane 12 since this is literally the second flight I've taken. There goes another company traffic there, and that is actually the aircraft that they use, the E-175, which I do have that, guys, so maybe in a couple streams. I got to see if that thing's got an update, though. Last time I flew it, it was still some quirks to it, so I got to do some test flights in the E-175 and see if I can work through all the issues. Okay, hopefully we find ourselves an open gate here. American, looks like 757, old livery. Hey, appreciate you, Leo. Appreciate you, homie. We almost ran her off the runway, but that's that Max 8 for you. Like, can we get an open gate over here or what? Not one of these gates was open, X-Plane. Oh, we don't even have an open gate. We're gonna have to disembark the passengers over here. Look at this guy. Alright guys, parking brake is set. Alright, we absolutely 100% made it in, y'all. Let's get ready to get right into this replay. Let's close that down. We'll also get me off, y'all. Let's get some tunes cracking. You know I like my replay clean. You know I like it clean, man. Alright, what else we gotta get off? Boom. Bam. Log off the network. And nobody identified themselves by sight or sound, so we'll be doing 100% pilot edge next here. Let's get into the replay. So guys, this is the Max 8 and everything looks pretty copacetic. Okay, we'll let it ride out from here. Yes, absolutely, D-Champ, another leg. Yep, I'll be on pilot edge for the next leg, that's for sure. You can see how windy it was here. And again, the landing lights and all that, it's not working, so... actually, it is working. You can see the light reflecting off, it's just not showing up on the gear. So it's supposed to be right here. You see it's supposed to be reflecting off, but the lights themselves, there might be some issues with it. No biggie. It's still enjoyable to fly, y'all, so. Do you fly X-Plane CRJ 900? I actually fly the CRJ 1000. I'm just waiting on the 700 to be updated, but I got the CRJ 1000. So yeah, I don't fly the 9, but I fly the 1000 Is it Leonce? Am I pronouncing it right? Leonce? That's where we were kind of nosed up. So she was definitely kind of fighting me on the way in, for sure. No doubt on that. Let's see if we get a nice tower view here. Okay, here we go. This is where we make the money right here, y'all. Hey guys, man, thanks for hanging out with your boy. We got one more leg coming up because we got full service to Reno, Nevada for you guys. Full service to Reno, Nevada. We're going to be on Pilot Edge on the next one because no one else indicated that they wanted to fly on VATSIM. Okay, still in the touchdown zone. Little bit left of center line, but not bad. Not bad. But you can see the landing lights are reflecting off the ground. Whereas when we got, it was, I think that was the problem too. Those reversers just didn't come out. If you look at the stream, I was trying to get them out. Let's go back and check it out. Excuse me. And for those winds being variable, we still had a little bit of rocking left and right that we did there. Not bad, not bad. You know me, makes me sick to my stomach when I'm not center line, but other than that, it's cool. All right, let's get us a wing view. We'll do left here, and then we'll do one behind the right one, and then we'll get the flight ready to go for our route to Reno, which will complete our service here tonight. wing here. And I am getting things ready for the pilotage. Finish this replay and then we're back in to X-Plane 12. I'll restart the sim, put you guys in the Be Right Back, and get the next flight ready to go to Reno on Pilot Edge. Alright, Zone Gaming 101, man. Big up to you, man. Thanks for joining the stream. You happen to pop back in, we're doing another leg. If not, man, we'll see you on the next one, homie. Enjoy all of your aviation simulation. We ran out of the runway here, trying to get that thing stopped. Woo. All right, y'all saw how gangster that was. Let's go into the Be Right Back screen, and we will get X-Plane shut down here. Shutting the old X-Plane down now, guys, and we're going to get ready for the second leg to complete service in Reno, Nevada, guys. Appreciate you riding with your boy. Enjoy the tunes, and we're going to be back with you here real quick. Okay guys, we are almost ready to go. Let's finish loading X-plane here. Let's get connected to a few things here.
Connected to Pilot Edge.
All right. Almost back to where I got you guys on the screen. All right, let's bring you wonderful folks back in. All right, y'all, here we are, Billings to Reno. Got the overlay updated, flight plan file. We're on, we are on Pilot Edge. I just got to do something here. I never canceled the last flight, so let's just end the last flight. Nope. Yes, I would. And we'll get us back in there in a second. This one's going to be a little different. We won't have the music on as much because we will most certainly have to be talking to the controllers. Pilot Edge is a different animal. Alright, the battery on. And did I get the ground power situated? Yep, GPU's good to go. Let's get that on. Boom. Steady. On. And let's get us aligning right away. And we'll come back here and do FMC position Billings, and let's go to the next page and grab one of the GPSs there. Bye, y'all. Let's get right into loading this thing up. We'll do, and I haven't tested opening the doors up and doing certain things, so I'm not going to test them out right now because it may cause it to crash. This is officially my third flight that we're doing now here in, let's just fix all failures. We don't want any issues there. And let me go here and see if it actually saved this time. Hardware, see, it didn't save. So on yaw, throttle noise, off, parking brake, remove. Where you get the max, hey, I got the link is in here, homie. I'll put it in there and here in a second for you. Parking brake, remove chocks, auto throttle, engage. This is what we want. So that's one thing that I noticed, that this thing, you got to come back and reset this stuff. It doesn't save for whatever reason. On jetway power, boom, that's good to go. Let's go back and let me just see if there's anything else that I want to fix, which there's not. Realism. Okay, cool. That's pretty much the only things there. Hey, appreciate you. We run in the 8 or the 9 as well. This is the 8. This is the max 8. Leon says, I have a question. You able to help? Does DCS, does the CRJ 1000 something sometimes bank left and right? I think it's it does do that. Leon's, for me too. It's oversensitive. You might have to put a curve or something on your joystick. I don't per se, but I have noticed that. What's up with you, retired firefighter man? How you doing? Big up to you, fam. Good to see you. All right, so let's go back in here. We'll go to save again. Reset. Nope. Load, save flight, manage, boom. See, this is essentially what we should be doing, is this quick save, but it doesn't work. But anyway, what all good there? Let's go to the weight and let's get our payload situated before we start docking to the Pilot Edge and cut this off here. Let's see here. Our fuel we need is 17, basically right on the dot. But you know what I'm gonna do? Remember I said it last time. Let me see if this flight plan includes 1,000 pounds of extra fuel. Nope, it includes 500. So I'm gonna go. It's asking for 17. I'm gonna do 18.2. I felt like our fuel burned a little faster in this, so we'll do 18.2. We still got the same passenger count here, so there's 8, so we need to do 12 here. Oops. $32. Okay, 12. 4 times 32, that's 140. That's what we're running these 2 trips. That's what Alaska has authorized us to book up to. So we're doing that. 3, 5, and 2, 0. Bada bing, bada boom. There's our 0 fuel weight. Nice. All right, we are doing good, man. Okay, let's go back here and let's load the fuel truck up.
Disconnected and starting refueling.
Alright, and before we cut the music off, of course, let us start this next flight. It's gonna show up, yes. Billings, boom, 360, looking good. Again, it doesn't recognize the max 8, so it just picks what it wants. Let's go 140. You can see it's almost giving us a full plane. Pretty realistic there. We are Wi-Fi equipped. We do have in-flight entertainment system. And this time we're gonna go for 8. Alright, vamos a parar la música. There we go. Even though that funk was hitting, boy. What y'all know about that funk? What you guys know about that funk, man? Alright, can you ram the jet into the building? No thanks. Thank you, have a safe flight. Appreciate you, CFWX. I can't wait for the maxes for Microsoft Flight Simulator. You won't see me in the NG once those things are released, I bet, man. I bet. Okay, so we got this situated. Now it's time to get professional here. Airport. And let's go to Billings, since we got to get our flight plan together here. No more VATSIM easy street. We gotta adhere to all this, so hopefully I remember. And the cool thing is they're gonna vector us. So honestly speaking, on our flight plan, we've got a direct leaving here. So more than likely, there's one departure. He's gonna give us the Billings 5 departure. Okay. And we're going direct to DNW, which should be south here. Here it is right here. We're going to Dunoir. This is our transition there. Okay, Billings International, 10, climb heading 102 to 46, done unassigned vectors to assign route. So we'll climb runway heading to 4600. And top altitude is 15,000. So, before I forget, again, we're in the big boy club right now. 15,000. Let's do runway heading. Oops. Runway heading. And I'll decide what flaps I'm leaving on. Let's check the runway length again. I'm still going to do probably flaps 10. I feel like this thing powers up, gets rolling a little slower, as well as hard to slow down. So I think I'm going to do flaps 10. Let's come here and get Reno up in here.
Ground to flight deck, fuel is all loaded up and you are good to go.
Okay, roger that. Good job, ground. Airport info. There we go. There is that. That runway is 11,000 feet. Kind of what this runway is too, 11,000 feet. So we're definitely going to do max flaps and see if we can get slower, just in case we have the same issue. We got about this runway we're landing in Reno is about 500 feet longer. That would have helped us out on that landing. So we'll see. We'll see if I make that decision or not. We'll see what the winds are doing and go from there. We are going to be arriving on the Okay, we're gonna arrive on the My Bad 3. Oops, that's not what I wanted. It's not what I wanted at all. Come back here. Our arrival, the My Bad 3. And this looks like this is definitely for runway 17 right. This is set up for a southern landing, obviously. There's My Bad, what's, what all, up, Hosme, winners, bam, left right there. And here's the routing. 250, Okay, so this is for runway 17 left or 17 right. Last time I checked, 17 left wasn't functioning, so we'll do 17 right.
If you have any trouble or need any assistance, please don't hesitate to let a flight attendant know, and
we'll do the localizer Yankee.
After you put your carry-on items in the overhead bin and it is full, make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Also, be sure that the aisle is clear and sit down so that way other passengers can get by you.
This one comes to winners.
Emergency exit row. Please review the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card provided for you.
We'll see what that looks like for us,
guys. That you are able and willing
okay, let's come back here now, guys, and we'll do our first radio check on the HOTAS. 26.3.
During the rest of the boarding process, but we do ask that laptops, tablets, and any other larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you, and welcome aboard.
That's one thing that doesn't work in this is the floodlights. I can tell you that now. Every time you try to move that handle, it doesn't do anything. Let's get the flight deck door closed while we're thinking about it. Alright. And what was that frequency? I forgot, man. 1263. And you can't even see with that glare. Let's come up. There we go. 126.
Temperature 32.6. Altimeter 29096. Arriving.
Okay, I know what's going on. Gotta come to Pilot Edge. I haven't flown Pilot Edge for a while. Preferences, I gotta go to the right. Let's see, audio output. Let's go here.
Billings International Airport, HOTAS Information X-ray, 0153 Zulu, wind 340 at 4, visibility 10, 14,000 scattered,
So northern
temperature
takeoff.
33, dew point 8, altimeter 29 or 4, arriving and departing runways 28 left, 28 right, visual approaches in use. VFR departures, contact clearance delivery, advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact that you have information X-ray.
Okay, X-rays current.
Billings International Airport, HOTAS Information X-ray, 0153 Zulu, wind 340 at 4, visibility 10, 14,000 scattered, temperature 33, dew point 8, altimeter 29 or 4, arriving and departing runways 28 left, 28 right, visual approaches in use. VFR departures, contact clearance delivery, advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions.
Okay, 28 right. So let's go ahead and get our clearance now, guys. So again, clearance is 1219.
When you are.
Billings clearance 1219, and ground is also 1219. Billings clearance Alaska 318. Looking for IFR to Reno.
And welcome aboard flight 318 with service to Nevada. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 42 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices
Alaska
are in
318 Billings clearance,
your
clear to Reno
large
Airport,
devices
correction
are now
Billings
shut
ground,
down
clear to Reno
and
Airport,
safe.
Billings 5 departure, radar vectors, Boyson Reservoir, J32, Battle Mountain, that on filed, maintain 7,000, expect flight level 360, 10 minutes after departure, departure frequency 120.5, squawk 2371.
Okay, thank you, sir. We got most of the clearance after the Billings 5. Can you give me those the route until filed?
Boyson Reservoir, which is Bravo Oscar Yankee, J32 to Battle Mountain, then as filed.
Okay, Billings 5, then Bravo Oscar Yankee, J32, then Billings then as filed. Climb via the SID, and I'm going to need that altitude again. Frequency for departure is 120.5, and we'll be squawking 2371 for Alaska 318.
Okay, you cut out. I'm just going to give you the whole clearance again. Alaska 318, clear to Reno Airport. Billings 5 departure. Radar vectors Boyson Reservoir. Bravo Oscar Yankee. J32 Bravo Alpha Mike. Then as filed. Climb and maintain 7,000. Expect flight level 360. 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.5. Squawk 2371.
Okay, clear to Reno, Billings 5, POY, VOR, J32, BAM, Bravo Alpha Mike. Then it's filed. Climb and maintain 7,000. Expect flight level 360. 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 20.5. Squawking 2371 for Alaska 318.
Alaska 318, you're still not getting the route. The Billings 5 departure. Radar vectors Bravo, Oscar, Yankee, J32,
BA.
Bravo Alpha Mike, then as filed.
Okay, correction. Billings 5, then the Bravo Oscar Yankee VOR, Juliet 32, Bravo Alpha Mike VOR, then is filed for Alaska 318.
For 318, read back correct.
Alright, so, a little rusty there, guys. Got to get that read back correct. We're already getting ourselves in trouble. But no worries. We got to take it on the chin. Alright, y'all. K-Bill. We're going to Reno. And things have changed already. We didn't get in trouble per se, but he's probably thinking this guy's deaf. For sure. Alright, so we're departing according to the ATIS. We will be departing 28 right. 28 right on the Billings 5, so we'll just basically read that. That's too easy. So we'll go back to the route, activate that.
Jet 325, contact Spokane approach 128.75.
And let's go to the next page. We are going to the
Spokane, they jet 325 out of 12,000
Bravo
for 10 Wolf Golf.
Oscar Yankee.
Jet 325, Spokane approach, just maintain 4,000.
Then we're going to be going to Juliet 32.
Expect visual approach runway 21 right.
Alright, 999, 4,000, expect visual 30 for, correction, did you say 21 right?
Bravo Alpha Mike.
Expect visual approach runway 21 right.
What, radio over my head. Alright, visual 200 right for Jet 325.
And let's look at the departure now. So here's DNR. I'm not quite sure this departure that he's giving us. If we actually, let's see, say he gave us BAM. Alright, here's Boy. Okay, here we go. So we need to get rid of the DNW because here is the Roslyn Reservoir. He gave us Boy. So we're skipping this and going straight to Boy. So we don't need, and that was my point. I didn't know if we needed to get to that, and I see BAM. Okay, so essentially we took out the Du Noir and then we're adding BAM in there. So it's understood now what we need to do. So we got it in there, Boy, Juliet, BAM, and then now we can go direct to My Bad essentially. So after this, guys, it's pretty easy. We're gonna just come here and go with the My Bad 3. And we're doing ILS Yankee 17 right. We'll take that from Libge. Execute that. Now let's look at our legs. Boy, J32, which is there. Parka.
BAM.
Okay. To BAM.
Jet 325, sure.
After BAM, we should be going direct to my bad. After BAM, my bad. Okay, cool. And then my bad, what doll up Hasmi. Whiners and then vectors. So we'll figure out what this looks like as we get into there. Let's come here. Verify we've got that's 8 and 8, 16, roughly 17. Okay, so we got 18,200 pounds of fuel. We're doing 360. Reserves is 6. Hopefully our fuel works itself out. Cost index is 75. Execute that. Altitude constraint at libs, no worries. Outside temperature is 33. I'm just going to go ahead and do flaps 10. Get our center of gravity, 3.50. And confirm our V speeds. Rotation is 139, preceded by 137 V1, followed by V2 climb out, 145. And there's our legs there, so we're doing good. And fuel is in there, guys. Let's go ahead and get our better pushback running here. Actually, we'll start the APU. Let's arm that bad boy. That's all good to go. Let's start APU. Alright, and let's come up here and do our better pushback. We're just going to let this thing kind of come straight back about right here.
Alright, Captain, got the directions. Let me know through the menu when you're ready.
Roger that. Alright, APU is still coming up and at 'em. In the meantime, let's go ahead and get onto our ground frequency here. Ground frequency is towers 27.2. Let's also put in our squawk of 2371. Okay, squawk code 2371 is in there, and 26 or 27.2 is tower. And our departure frequency is 120.5. We'll leave 1263 as we push back. We'll get the ATIS one more time. Let's see. MCP is set up, and we got to switch this up because he said climb and maintain 7,000, and we are 100% having active ATC. So let's get that squared away. Okay, there's 7,000, and of course, we'll expect flight level 36010 minutes after departure. Here's the frequency in case we lost it. It does happen to be right there. Let's go ahead and read the Billings. 5 departure. Billings local international 102 to 46. Then on assign heading for vectors to assign. So 102 to 4600. Then we'll be getting vectors assigned. Okay, there's 102. And we're going to be departing here on the heading mode. So we can basically do VNav. And we can go heading selected. That's going to be our departure. Follow, and taking off flaps 10. Flaps 10 speed is 210, so we'll get this right at a nice comfortable 200 knots max. There we go for our departure, and now we're looking good. APU should be up and running, which it is. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's get the fuel pumps on as well. Let's also get the bleeds on. Isolation valve is open. Let's get these packs off. And let's get our cruising altitude in there. 36,000 feet. Let's check the touchdown elevation there at Reno. Touchdown elevation Touchdown elevation 4415. Okay, we'll pressure down to 4400. It is in the auto state there. And fuel pumps are on. We can get the hydraulics on now. Let's get the fasten seat belts going here. Let's ding them.
325 is the field.
Page 325, clear visual approach runway 30.
Clear for the biz 30, page 325.
Alright, man. We're doing good, man. I'll check you guys out here in a second. Alright. Let's check our APU generator power. APU generator power is good. Down here. And let's go ground services. Disconnect the GPU. And ground power's off. Yep, that's extinguished. That's good. Let's check our doors. Everything is closed. Bada bing, bada boom. Guys, we're cooking with Crisco here. Okay, our taxi is probably just going to be Alpha. Alright, y'all. So, let's call better pushback.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
And let's get the anti-collision on.
Page 325, contact Tri-Cities Tower 135.3.
Okay, we'll get the propede on here shortly. Everything is looking good. We'll go legs, step through this.
Tri-City Tower, g'day, BJ 325 is over the wind farms on the visual 30.
BJ 325, Tri-Cities Tower, runway 30, clear to land.
30, clear to land, BJ 325.
Alright, looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
Okay, here's where we are. So there's the first, just making sure I want to get a good view of what it looks like. Step through. Let's decrease that range. Okay, not bad. It pretty much ends right where we need to intersect our arrival. There's libs right there, which is dope.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And that's
Tow's
where we
connected,
get
bypass
the
pins
ILS
inserted.
there.
Go ahead and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
Okay, cool. Alright, so now we can just make this range to about 10 out. Altimeter, they said, was 29904 still. Don't forget, as we push back, we're going to do our altimeter setting again, and we'll get the ATIS. Alright, let's go transponder on. And let's release that parking brake.
Here comes the pushback. Light them up.
Delivery. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read backhaul runway assignments and hold short instruction. Advise on initial contact. You have information Yankee.
So Yankee's current.
Billings International Airport. ATIS information Yankee. 0253 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. 15,000 scattered. Temperature 31. Dew point 8. Altimeter 29904. Arriving and departing runways 28 left. 28 right. Visual approaches in use. VFR departures contact clearance delivery. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read backhaul.
Okay, this is ground. This is our
to start the flow of oxygen,
tower, and then we've got 1205, which we'll put in there.
Behind your head. Tighten the straps if necessary.
So welcome aboard, guys.
Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you're traveling with a child,
let's go ahead and start the right engine.
Secure your mask on first and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it is safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft.
25.
If your life vest does not inflate automatically,
Projected takeoff trims are supposed to be.
Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation
350.
device. Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your chest. Please securely stow all personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are all in their full upright position.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
This is a non-smoking flight, and that includes vaping, tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
Prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. We suggest reading this and let us know if you have any questions.
There's 350.
Thank you for flying with us, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
We are good to go on the right engine. Starting left engine. Disconnect that. Let me check you guys out, man. I've been busy trying to get us up out of here, man. Berto says he's back. That's what's up. Seth R is in the house, man. Good. Big up to you, Seth. Good to see you, my G. Coffee of Sorts is in the house. Sorry, man. I've been busy trying to get us up out of here. Big up to you guys, man, for showing.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the right.
Much love by watching the stream. Hope you guys are doing well. We'll get more active into the chat. Okay, we've got definitely. Let's see. We got it in ground. Do we got what we need on the N2? N2, nothing happened there. Let's see. Alright.
Got the
bleeds on, correct? Bleeds are on.
325, taxi to parking via Alpha Echo.
Okay, there we go.
Alpha Echo, this frequency, BJ 25.
Okay, we got an issue with that engine. I don't know what it might be. But she's not starting. Okay, let's come up top here and figure out what's cracking here. Okay, we got both ignitions on. We got one engine on. So we can get that. Bleeds are on. That's on. That's off.
Albuquerque clearance delivery Skyhawk 603 Papa Mike is looking
on.
for flight following to Taos at 10,500, and I have information.
Why aren't we getting a good start here?
November 603 Papa Mike, 8,500 won't work for flight following to Taos. You'll need to be at least 13,500 or 11,500. Are you able to do that?
We're prepared for takeoff.
I can do 11,500 for 603 Papa Mike.
Number 603 Papa Mike, Roger, maintain VFR at about 9,000.
It's ground. See, it's on ground here.
Frequency 127.4, squawk 5440.
Okay, let's try something here. We're not going to worry about it. We're just going to come in here. We are on the ground. Failures.
Fly VFR below 9,000.
Fix all failures.
Departure on 127.4 and squawk 5440 for November 603 Papa Mike.
November 3 Papa Mike, read
edit failures here. Done. Resume flight. Alright, let's try it again. Might just have a maintenance issue here. Yeah, something's going on while that engine's not starting. Let's get this bad boy up and running. Let's try something here. It's probably going to start falling off. Okay, so it has nothing to do with the fuel. Turn it to off. Let's go with our ignition on the left side. Let's close the isolation valve back. Let's open it back up. Look, we got duct pressure. The packs are off. The engine bleeds are off. Isolation valves open. APU's on. Let's see if this recirculation fan has any. Shouldn't have anything to do with it. Indicator 2 is reading. Yeah, fuel pumps are on. Yeah, let's put the isolation valve in the auto and see if that works. Yeah, we're just not getting anything coming up. We got nothing. We got a good start on this engine. Let's see, what else can we do, man? Probe heat is on. Yeah, this is peculiar, guys. Let's go isolation valve. But look, for whatever reason, now the duct pressure is off. That's what it is. APU is on. So, it has something to do with the APU. Let's try to do a right engine start.
So what we're going to do, 603 Mike is at the north GA parking, ready to taxi.
Because the right engine is on.
Number 603 Papa Mike, Albuquerque Grand runway 8 taxi via Golf Echo 1.
So something's going on with the APU, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to turn the APU off, and then we're going to turn it on.
Taxi to runway 8 via
we do have an engine
Echo
started.
1 for Skyhawk 603 Papa Mike.
So we'll go APU off. This is the problem. We're not getting the hot air to start the engine. Something is going on with this duct pressure right here. So APU is off and bleeding down. So let's see if we can get this APU on. Might not start up yet because it's still shutting down. My main concern is we're not getting any duct pressure here. You can see this thing is no good. Let's see. Overheat test. Okay, let's get that back off. APU's not even starting up, man. This is crazy, man. Let's see, 18.1. Okay, now we got the APU coming back up. We got the low pressure warning, so we should start seeing the exhaust gas temperatures coming back up. Okay, we got that needle moving again, so there's hope. Something is going on. I'm thinking if it's anything, we got a problem. What's the route now? I'm trying to log on. Logging on. Green, stand by. The route, it got altered from what I had said initially, so we'll check that. I'm just trying to see what's crack-a-lackin' here, man. Okay, we're gonna wait for the APU to become available again. There we go. Okay, we got our duct pressure back up. Isolation valve is open. Ah, it's still going down, man. It's still going down. So, Green, are you going to fly? Because if you're going to fly, Green, I'll get off this network, man. We look like we got to restart anyway. Let's pull her back up to the gate, y'all. We're going to have to restart anyway. So, Green, you are flying, correct? Okay, roger that. We'll get off pilot edge. And looks like I got to get a new aircraft anyway. I'm going to be at gate Alpha 1. We're flying to Reno. We're going to be flying to Reno, boys. So this kind of works out, y'all. I'm going to have to get a new aircraft, so... I'm going to give you guys the route in a minute.
Tower, Skyhawk 603, Papa Mike is falling short of runway 8.
November 603, Papa Mike, Albuquerque Tower, make a left turn on course, runway 8, clear for takeoff.
Make a left turn on course, clear for takeoff, runway 8 for Skyhawk 603, Papa Mike.
Okay, I'm about to give you guys the route right now. Stand by. All right. Okay, you guys. So we're shutting this airplane back, getting it ready for maintenance. Let me give you guys the route right now, and you guys will have it good to go. Stand by. Stand by. Let me get Nightbot involved in this bumbaclot. We're gonna have to reload another one. So this is gonna be the route, guys. BOY J32 and bam. Okay, roger that. Roger that, boys. Roger that, Leo. Let's see here. Okay. Now there's limited keep in mind, guys, there's limited gates here. I'm going to be at Alpha 1. So I'm going to be at Alpha 1. Let's see if Nightbot is trying to do his thing. There we go. There's the route, guys. Boy, J32, bam, my bad, my bad. That's the route that I got from FlightAware. So let me put you guys in the Be Right Back screen. All right, I'm gonna reload X-plane.
Papa Mike, contact departure.
Over to departure for 603, Papa Mike.
So I'm just reloading X-plane for you guys now because obviously Also, I need to refile. Okay, flight plan is going to be filed. Let's get... This kind of worked out, man. So the fellas can fly with. All right, loading back in, boys. So you guys got plenty of time. I'm loading up at gate Alpha 1. So we can roll up out of here smartly. You guys are going to hear some crunching, man. It's going to be me eating some Ritz crackers here, man. I'm hungry. And green time and sim is 1400 local. All right, got X-plane cracking again. Let's see if we can get this on and cracking, y'all.
Three.
All right. Sorry if you guys heard a lot of crunching in your evening. All right, let's try this again, y'all. The guy's probably thinking, yeah, that guy, he couldn't even fly on this network, so he logged off. But that ain't the case. The homies is flying, so that's way more important. All right. Okay, we got an alignment going. Let's get our lights going again, y'all. Flying with the A1 violators now. And let's, of course, switch the other one over to Boom Boom Room. Unicom, check in. Let's see if we got good micage here. Checking in on 1228. Alright, so once you guys get in, check in on 1228. I also got Boom Boom. Tenemos tacos hoy noche en mi casa. Que chévere, James. Bienvenidos. Bienvenidos. Loading in at gate A3A. Bienvenidos, James. Okay, roger that, Leo. ¿Dónde nos vamos, papá? Vamos a Reno, papá. Vamos a Reno. Disculpa por no te contesté hasta ahorita. Pero ya tú ves que estoy muy ocupado con este avión que no sirve bien. Yo no sé por qué. Alright. Let's get the door closed here. Alright. Leo's loading in gate Alpha 3. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Let's go back to weight, fuel, and balance, payload. We said for this trip we were gonna do. Now it was already telling me I was using reserve fuel. So let's go 18.5 for this trip, even though the flight plan is calling for 17.05. So yeah, I'm putting more fuel in from what we experienced last time. Seemed like we didn't have enough fuel planned for this thing here, which is 100% unacceptable. So we added about 1,500 pounds of fuel. Let's get this going again. It's crazy. I wonder if Pilot Edge had something to do with that engine not starting. You never know. Never know.
Ground flight deck hose is connected.
You never know, man. It's not Pack X. It's Pack X. We used it prior. Okay, maybe we'll go with 5 this time. You guys like that little singing? Alright. Let's get that off. Start that. Alright. Okay, we got those in nav. Let's come back up. Boom, boom, boom. That's good. Let's arm this. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright. Just trying to figure out exactly why we had those issues. So that's the route I put in there, guys. That's the route that is a real route given to us by ATC for Pilot Edge. So we're going to roll with that. So we're going to go departure here. We're going to do, was it 28 right or 28 left? Okay, 28 right. Right. Then we're gonna go with Reno. We're gonna go with departure and arrival. Oh no, we already did that. My bad.
Ground flight deck fuel is all loaded up and you are good to go.
Come back here, departure and arrival. Actually, we can go to the route. There we go. Next page. Now that we're departing, actually, let's go back to departure and arrival. Make sure I didn't mess something up here. We're doing 28 right. Okay, that's active. Okay, cool. And then, of course, on the next one, we're going to Boy, Juliet 32. Boy, Juliet 32, bam. And then after bam, it's my bad. So we can execute that. Boy, bam. And then from here, we can do our departure and arrival. Hi, love. And we're going to do the ILS Yankee 17 right. We said from Libs. Execute that. It's no worries. Parka, bam. Then my bad. Execute that. Lidge, that looks good there. Bada bing, bada boom. We'll still try for, who knows, man. It could even be the fact that this thing, I'm just trying to figure out what exactly happened with the engine not starting. Sometimes there's a number of things that could be done which makes it a bad recipe. Let's see, execute that in one limit.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, I would love to welcome you aboard our
31
flight.
degrees Celsius.
When you find your seat, please be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of
check
you.
in here.
Unless you're in the front row, please place all of your items in the overhead
weather.
bins. If you have any trouble finding a location for your carry-on items, please let a flight attendant
Yeah,
know.
31 degrees Celsius. Okay, that's right for
If the
once.
overhead bin is full after you put your carry-on inside of it, please close the bin as a courtesy to other
Alright, so
passengers.
that's good there. Take
Once
off.
all your items are put away,
Let's
please
look at
clear
runway
the aisle
distance
and sit
again
down
here.
in your seats to
10.5.
allow other passengers to find their seats as well.
10.5, yeah, I don't care. I'm still going to do, let's try flaps 5. See what the rotation speed is there. 141, not bad.
Make sure you are willing and able to perform the actions required. If you are not able or prefer not to perform these actions,
Trims
please let a flight
475,
attendant know
cool,
so
cool,
you can be reseated. You are free to use your portable electronic devices during the boarding process.
Uticom
We
checking.
ask that larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you and welcome
Let's
aboard.
go outside and look and see where the boys are at, because normally they're going to check in. See if anybody else is here. Okay, here's one we got. So we are on the network. I'll tell you, it's hard to tell who that is. Let's see. Let's go out of the other. I can't make out the yellow tag, but somebody else is here. Let's check out in the chat. Alright, Greg, go on VATSIM and download one of the free clients and use the VATSIM. Yeah, that's right. Put it on some busted wide up music, get hype. That's crazy, man. Okay, so we got some folks that are flying with. Thank you guys, boys, for flying with. We should already have our better pushback situated, but we'll see if that's the case. I'm just trying to let the fellas load in a little bit more. Let's get our MCP set up, which is one thing we haven't done. Boom. And boom. Let's also... Okay, our headings are the same. Said we're taking out flaps 5, so we will get that to about 230. Flight directors are on. Let's go 29er 904. Oops. 29er 904. All right, how we looking, fellas, for loading in? Oh, okay, I see. So I'm just giving these guys a little bit longer, guys, to load in, because they probably had to do something with the NE PAX file, so we're just trying to wait for them to get in here. So I'm going to give them boys a few minutes since they are flying with. Let's go ahead down here to our squawk and put our standard squawk code in.
We're on to cockpit.
Okay,
Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
We're ready to go when you are.
Okay, roger that. Let's come over here and make sure the doors are closed.
Someone wants a new seat, so we're just going to wait to see if we have any available, but we'll be ready shortly. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 318 with service to Nevada. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 42 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low and tight across your lap. Your tray tables and seatbacks must be in the full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, secure doors for departure.
So the good thing about this, my bad, has some constraints on here, so that'll give us our top of descent, which is HOSME 250 at 13,000 or above. What's up, Oliver, man? Good to see you, my G. Thanks for checking in. Then we got winners at 230 at 11,000. Then, of course, we are once again planning our approach for 17 right on the Yankee ILS. So there we go. Alright, so there we go, man. Just waiting to see when the fellas load up so we can crack a luck up out of here, man. And hopefully we get a good engine start this time and we didn't do all this in vain. 111.5, we'll get the ILS. Well, since we're waiting, since we're just waiting on the boys, should we arrive very early? Okay, so he retracted his statement. Let's see, the localizer for ILS Yankee runway 17 right in Reno is 110.9. So let's just get that in there now. $110.9, there we go. We're going to Reno, Nevada, Oliver. Reno, Nevada, my G. 167, we'll get the final approach course put in there soon, but we can start working on the touchdown stuff here. The minimums. So, see, there's our glide slope. Our ground speed will be right around here. So we're in the 768 category. Okay, here's the terps. Let's see. Missed approach requires a minimum climb 350 to 8,000. 275. Touchdown elevation is 49.15. 44.15. So this gives us 5. Okay, now here's the differences. It's 500, 1,000, or 1,500 feet above for our minimums. So we're going to do 49.15 decision height. There's the assistant height, 49.15. Let's see if the boys that got loaded up yet. La familia está bien, gracias. ¿Y tú, papá, cómo estás? ¿Cómo está tú y tu familia? Yo sé que tú no estás casado, pero tu familia, tu mamá, tu papá, tus hermanos, tus primos, ¿cómo están? Alright, let's go out and see if the homies are in yet. Okay, we still have somebody here for Spirit. Okay, here's FedEx. Somebody over here. Green and Leo, what you guys flying? You guys FedEx? I'm trying to see if that's Greg there. Just about loaded it. Okay, roger that, green. Roger that. Okay, Greg is for sure Spirit 711, so that's Greg we see there. The FedEx plane is not any of the boys, so we're still waiting for Green and Leo to load in here. So getting close, guys. Getting close. Let's see what else up top we can work on. That panel light on. Flying altitude is 360. Now here's the valve. This may have been something that we could have worked on here if the engines didn't start, but this is for pressurization panel, so that wouldn't have done anything. Once we start it, we're going to do it again. We'll put the isolation valve, we'll leave it where it's at, and open the APU bleed and make sure we get duct pressure and see if we're all good there. But we're not going to get anything started until the fellas get going. No V-speed. Alright, there's our V-speed. We'll get our trims. Okay, we got rid of that message. And this guy here, we could just do 360. Flight director's on, 102 departure heading. We're going to be squawking 2200, and we're good to go there. Alright, fellers. Okay, guys, there is Leo right there. Alaska 1286, so Leo is going to be company traffic. Nice! Let's see if we can locate El Señor Green Light. Alright, let's go ahead and put the route back in. Running to the galley, be right back. Roger that. Captain Lemon, just in time, gotta load up the sim. Okay, roger that. You gonna fly with us, Captain Lemon? Alright, Alaska 1286, max 8. Nice! FedEx is going to Fargo, yes. Yeah, he is. He is, Greg, you're right. Okay, we're just waiting for Green to get in here. And let me give you guys the route once again. There's the route, guys. We're going to depart Billings. We're going to go to the VOR Boy, which, if you guys want to know what VOR that is, let's come right into here. The VOR Boy is right here. It stands for Boysen Reservoir. Okay, so we're doing Boysen Reservoir J32 to Bravo Alpha Mike, which, if you check your flight plan, Bravo Alpha Mike, let's see what that stands for. Battle Mountain. So then we'll be going direct to Battle Mountain. Then after that, the My Bad fix, which is the transition for the My Bad 3 arrival for a southern landing, is what it looks like on runway 17 right into Reno. So that's what we're doing. So while these guys are getting ready, let's go on to our flight plan mode here. Let's go legs. Now, why is it wanting me to execute that? Okay, maybe we had to execute the flight plan one more time. There we go. So there's boy. Boy. Okay, MLD, Parka, bam. Then direct to my bad, what's. And then from Winners, we can go direct to Waylar, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. We'll go direct to Waylar. And Waylar is at 8,600. Or we could go from here and go direct to Libs at 1,300 and just catch Libs at above 12,000 and be on a very long final. So we'll decide what we do. But otherwise, I like the route. It looks good. This time we're going to start the left engine, man, first. Check in on Unicom. Fire says, arrival runway 17 right. I'll fly with you on Volante, LOL, until I get unconfident but ready for VATSIM. Roger that. So guys, let's do a little check-in here. Any station that's net radio check over.
5x5. How you read me?
Okay, I got you 5x5, and thanks for flying with me, my G. Hope you're doing well, brother.
You bet, and I am doing well, man.
Oh, that's awesome, man. God is great. All right.
All the time.
Yes, sir. All right, y'all. So that was Greg Hill that you guys hear, my G. Este vuelo es en VATSIM. Sí, tienes ATC en ruta. No tenemos ATC en ruta que veo aquí en el mapa que veo. No hay nada. Casi en los Estados Unidos que veo, pues hay ATC en LA y DC Center, Jacksonville, Houston, and Memphis Center, pero más de eso no hay. So no tenemos. Hay la posibilidad porque usualmente cuando está el ATC for LA Center, Oakland Center might come on, and we're landing in Oakland Center. So a ver si vamos a tener ATC cuando estamos aterrizando. No sabemos, papá, por nada. All right. Let's jump out one more time, and then we're gonna get this bad boy off and cracking. Beautiful scenery, though. Okay, and there's green over there, November 71 Charlie Hotel. So we got everybody on board now. All right, so let's get it on and cracking. Let's call better pushback.
Ground cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Bomba clot. American 122 with you. Okay, roger that, American 122. So we got Captain Lemon flying as well. That is what is up. Let's get the anti-collision off. And APU is starting. Okay, flight down to Reno. I'm starting my APU now, and we'll be departing runway 28 right. And we'll be on boom boom comms once we depart the field. After your last call, we'll switch over to 12345.
Mic check, mic check.
5-1-2. 5x5, homie. Big up, Leo. What's up with you, homie?
Ready to connect.
What's going on, brother? I had to use the COM2 radio. I'm having some issues in the plane already. I don't know if I downloaded the right version that you had linked, but we'll see how it goes.
Okay, roger that. HD said somewhere in his channels when he flies the Max, I think he had a link too, so I don't know if that's the same one or not, but we'll have to check it out.
Roger, I'm aligning and finishing flight plan now.
Okay, roger that. Alright, y'all, let's also get the boom boom room up to monitor.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Okay, we're not going to do that just yet. APU's up and running. Now, okay, we got duct pressure. That's a good thing. Let's get our fuel pumps on. And we're not going to turn anything else until we get the engines, because like I said, I don't know why we didn't get a good start. But we'll turn the probes and everything else on. Let's get our APU figured out here. Let's go.
All stations, good morning. FedEx 7548, pushing back, facing east. Apron cargo. Yes.
Okay, he's departing east. We're departing runway 28 right. Okay.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Alright, starting pushback. You all know what that means. T-A-R-A. See now what's going on here. My man brought us straight through the ramp there. Okay, I guess he's doing okay. Look, now he's turning us again.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your complete attention to the flight attendants as they demonstrate the safety features of our aircraft. You will notice a light illuminated above your seat. When this light is illuminated, please fasten your seatbelts low and tight across your lap.
Alright, starting engine number 1. Okay, it's motoring quite nicely.
To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight as we may experience unexpected turbulence. Please take a few moments to now locate one of the several emergency exits on this aircraft. In some
looking for 25 here.
Exit may be behind you. In case of an emergency and we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor that will guide you towards the exit. In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you.
Fuel's coming up.
Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you, and place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head and tighten the straps if necessary. And don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask and you can breathe normally. If you're traveling with children, now's the time to pick your favorite one, but secure your mask and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the event that the pilot
Alright, let's start the right engine.
A
Perfect, it blew past there, it's motoring. Okay, so we got engine working here.
Open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light.
Alright, fuel's being thrown in. And we're getting a good start here, y'all.
Once again,
woohoo!
all devices
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
must be turned off and stowed at this time.
Okay, parking brake is set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Make sure your seatbelts are fastened in seat backs and tray cables are in their full upright.
Alright, now what we gotta do is come over here, customize, configure, hardware, same thing, y'all.
Listen here, fellas, when we get to Reno, man, you may want to check the winds right now. They're 28 and 17, so you may have to prepare to switch the runways when we get there.
Okay, roger that. We'll take care of that en route and figure out what we gotta do. It was essentially changed to a northern left runway, I suppose. Alright. We got that all started up. We got 2 good engines. Bada bing, bada boom. We can turn that off. Isolation valve can close. We can get the packs on.
So it's disconnected.
Duct pressure's good.
Has been removed.
Trim air.
On the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Alright. And yaw dampers on. Yep, and we got everything connected here. So we're good to go there. Bada bing. Let's get that off. Let's verify, see if we got any fuel in the center tanks, which we do. Get those pumps on. And we are departing laps 5. So let's set that. Let's get our rejected takeoff set. And let's get our trim set for 475. Alright, trims are set. That's good. Let's go ahead and do our... Flight controls check here. Let's get the flight controls on for you guys. Okay, full up. Pull down. Aileron left. Aileron right. Right. Left. Have a good flight, FedEx. And FedEx 7548, are you going to be taxiing Alpha for the eastern runway?
Yeah, I'm going to taxi bound to east, taxiway Alpha, runway 28 right.
Okay, copy that. I'm going to be departing out to the west on runway 28 right, so I'll let you taxi east first before I merge with Alpha.
For the FedEx 7548, if you will be first, I will give you as well.
Copy that. Alright, flight controls check is complete. And we are good to go there.
318, you're about ready to taxi.
Yeah, roger that. I'm already pushed back and I'm getting ready to start my taxi here in about 2 seconds. Okay, so bada bing, bada boom. There was something in my mind that I was just getting ready to do. Let's go back up and check. Top and check. Let's get these lights on. Trims are set. Rejected takeoff is set.
Traffic, Alaska 1286 will be pushing back from stand Bravo 4. We'll call out taxi.
Alright. Let's go heading mode and vertical navigation. And Billings traffic. Alaska 318 is pushed back from gate Alpha 1, now taxiing to runway 28 right via Alpha for departure on the Billings 5. We will fly runway heading and then vector ourselves to the first fix or first VOR, which we'll call out for Billings traffic.
Billings traffic, Spirit Wing 711 pushing back from Bravo 1.
So welcome aboard, guys. Flight 318.
Y'all sounding awful professional now.
That's right, baby. A1 violators back in full effect. Let's see, 280 at 5 knots. Okay, roger that. So it's 5 knots right now, so the winds are out of the west, so we may end up switching to the northern runway.
Hey, buddy, I'm going to be careful. I'm going to rate you up here.
Okay, so he's actually departing to the west. I'm not going to say you can hear his engines the closer we get to him. He's taxiing kind of slow, man. Okay, fuel pumps are all on. Slow our roll a little bit here. All right. For some reason our hydraulics weren't on. APU is in fact off. traffic, Alaska 318 continuing taxi on Alpha behind the FedEx traffic will depart and line up after they depart the field for Billings traffic. Just trying to say that, give this guy a little... Yeah, copy that. We're right behind you. We'll watch you depart, line up, and announce results. Thanks a lot, FedEx. Alright. So, hopefully, his takeoff roll is faster than his taxi. It's all good, though.
122, pushback off Bravo 2.
And that must be Captain Lemon.
And Billings traffic. Speed plane 711, taxi to runway 28 right via Alpha.
Billings traffic, Alaska 1286, taxiing into runway 28 right via Alpha, Billings. We will fall in number 3 behind Spirit Wing 711. For Alaska 1286.
Okay, copy that. And FedEx 7548, we're all holding short behind you on Alpha. Are you ready to depart 28 right time now?
After you, FedEx 7548, package approval.
Okay, roger that. We're all holding short behind you, good sir.
Holding short on runway 28.
Yeah, copy that, FedEx. And you said you are departing now?
In 1 minute, FedEx 758.
Okay, roger that. Alright, my man needs a minute. We're holding toll brakes. Let's do our last check.
FedEx 758, line up, runway 28.
Okay, flaps are extended and selected for 5. We're good there. And... he said I'd put flap 10s just to be safe. Yeah, roger that. I think we'll be fine on flaps 5 with this runway length. We're gonna spool up and hold brakes on this one so we're not already moving and lose power. I think we'll be fine. $10,000-foot runway, we should be fine. 10-5, I think we'll be good to go. Okay, there come the boys. This MD-11 tripping.
Station FedEx 758, takeoff runway 28 right.
Have a great flight, FedEx. Man's probably looking for that clamp. If he's flying, he's probably on X-Plane 12 or 11. Got to clamp that thing for its takeoff power. There he goes. Billings traffic, Alaska 318 will line up and hold on runway 28 right for departing traffic. Like I can't get away from people, right? Right. All right. Strobes are on.
Traffic, runway 28 right, the Alpha for runway 122.
finals clear.
Billings traffic, this is November 71 Charlie Hotel. We'll be taxiing via the GA ramp to via Alpha for departure on runway 28 right. Billings. Billings traffic. Spearman 711, hold on short 28 right.
Okay, we'll wait for wake turbulence.
Play.
That boy played fine, don't you agree? Okay, FedEx is off to the left. And Alaska 318 will now be departing runway 28 right on the Billings 5. We will fly a runway heading. Departing traffic will not be a factor. We'll call clear a runway and our turn direct to the BOY VOR for Billings traffic. Alright, y'all. Let's start the clock. Okay, 40%. Takeoff power. Brakes released. She's screaming. Toga.
Billings traffic, spare wings. 711, hold on short. I'm sorry. Line up the lane. On the departing traffic. 28 right.
80 knots.
80 knots. It's gonna be close.
V1. Rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate.
Positive rate, gear up. Ooh, she's trying to roll on me. There we go. Billings traffic, Alaska 318 is clear of runway 28 right. Climbing out Billings 5, we will extend our runway heading and call our turn to the first VOR for Billings traffic.
1,000.
Alright guys, we're up. Gears up. That was a heck of a takeoff roll, wasn't it? Laps up clean.
Billings traffic, Alaska 1286 lining up and waiting for departing traffic, runway 28 right. Billings.
10,000. Landing lights off.
Billings traffic, clear wing 711, clear of going right.
Gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic
Alright, we're on those flight directors. Autopilot's handed over.
Fast larger speed not congregate in the galley or near the lavatory. This aircraft is on
and we are out of there. She's rocking around, boy. Woo, man, I love the way this thing may be a little more trouble than I'm used to, but I tell you what, I do love the sounds when that bad boy spools up. See how she's rocking around? Okay, landing gear's up. Flaps are selected up and clean. Projected takeoff is now nullified. Engines are performing good. We're increasing speed here. Landing lights are all off. Fuel pressure is low, so we're gonna turn off the center tanks. And everything else is looking good. Duct pressure is looking good. Packs are on. Isolation valve is in the auto position. APU bleed is off. Trim air is on. Yaw damper on.
Billings traffic, Alaska 1286 departing runway 28 right, direct to VOR, Billings.
Okay, so that was a pretty nice departure using that western runway. You can see she's just rocking around, man. Woo!
Yeah, Alaska 1286, that max is looking real good.
We do ask while you're in your seat, please keep your seatbelt fastened at all times in case we do encounter any unexpected clear turbulence. And for everyone's safety, please make certain all your personal belongings are free and clear of the aisle. You may now use all crew's personal electronic devices. We'll be serving a variety of complimentary drinks as well as select beer and wine. In addition, there are other alcoholic beverages for purchase. Now we'd like you to sit back, relax, and enjoy our service on tonight's flight. If there's anything we can do to make it enjoyable.
That wing flex is nice, jeez. That wing flex is dope. Alright, 15,000. And flight to Reno. I'm switching over to boom boom room time now, and I'll be monitoring Unicom.
Billings traffic, Alaska 1286 is clear, runway 28 right, direct to Boy, final call, Billings.
Thought about using this triple, the Boeing 787-800. Would have never made it out. Oh no, it wouldn't have made it out on that for sure, Fires. I mean, you would have had to increase flaps, but you know, she did pretty good. We still had a little bit of runway, but it was getting close. I was looking, I was like, alright. I was thinking at the last second of deploying flaps 10 just to rotate, but she looked good. Boom, boom, room check-in. I used 10 and they barely made it. Roger that. Aviation Geek says he's finer than James Johnson's cockpit lizards. Okay, guys, we'll be in transition here soon. Okay, we're getting ready to come up on transition here. There we go. Standard all across the board. Continuing our climb out. Announcement. 20,000 feet. 10 minutes into the flight. We're doing pretty good, y'all. Boom, boom, room check-in. And boom, 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 ops active. 5x5.
Alright, bro, we'll get ready to take off and we'll get back on the, I'll link up to you as soon as we get airborne.
Okay, roger that, my G. Appreciate you, Berto, for saying big up to the missus, the one, the only, the Drizzle Dre Sanchez wifey in the house.
Boom, boom, room check-in. 5x5.
What's up, company traffic?
What it do, my G's?
Hey, how that Max rolling for you?
Let's just say it was a real kick in the nuts on departure.
Man, that joke is funny on so many levels right now, if they only knew.
Man, I'm telling you, bro.
Hey, long as they got that seat on them hydraulics and the air cushion underneath you, you should be all right, Cap.
Yes, sir. I'm sitting here trying to get my views and stuff set up. I ain't getting none of that stuff set up. I just literally downloaded it, installed it, and jumped in it. So I gotta get my views set up and all of that good stuff.
Yeah, roger that. We should have good flying time for that. It's about an hour and 40-something trip. And you'll notice as you're descending on approach, man, really watch your speed. You're gonna have to slow this bird down way earlier than you normally would, like the regular 737.
Yeah, roger that.
And if not, if it handles good for you, let me know what you did, man, because coming in, man, I always, with this Max, man, I always have to make earlier concessions to slow down than you normally would, because she does not like to slow down, bro.
Yeah, roger that. I know off jump, I'm gonna have to mess with my curves because man, I had the yoke all the way in my stomach on that that departure, and I was like, damn, I set my trims are good, but I had to actually go higher on the trim, rolling down the runway because she just didn't want to rotate. But I think it's just my control profile. I'm using my Zebo profile for it.
Yeah, roger that. And I do notice that you do gotta hold the yoke back a little more even when you got her trimmed up right, so that is a thing in this aircraft as well. And there was something else I was gonna ask you about this aircraft. Once I remember, I'm gonna ask you, but there's another question that I want to run past you and see how she's rolling for you.
Okay, roger that.
I'm trying to remember the question I was gonna ask. Yeah, I really don't know what I was getting ready to ask. He was talking about the trims. Also, too, company traffic, let me know if your climb stops. Seems like she struggles to maintain a speed in the climb when she gets to her climb profile there. So let me know if that's doing it for you, because like right now I should be higher than 24,900, but it'll pitch down to keep the speed, but the end, yeah, it's hard to tell, man. So let me know that piece of it, how it works out for you. Also, on my last flight, according to the flight plan and sim brief, and I did, you know, plan with using the Bravo 38 mic for the Max, I noticed, man, I was already into my reserve fuel. So let me know how your planned fuel usage looks when you get to the field, and if you're even tapping into your reserves.
Okay, yeah, so I'll tell you, off jump, you took off way before me, but number 3, I'm already at 22,000, climbing through 22,000 right now. Secondly, as far as the fuel is concerned, I heard you say something about taking 18.5 on the fuel. My plan was calling for 16.5, and so I also did 18.5. The aircraft was saying that I have insufficient fuel. However, I'm reading that I will have 6.8 arriving in Reno.
Okay, yeah, roger that. That's what it is. Yeah, and in your sim brief, did you also plan for the Max?
Yeah, but I just let it do what it did. I didn't select anything special or have any special profile. Just selected. I think it was a Max that was selected there. It was automatic, so I did see B38M. So yeah, that is a Max.
Okay, yeah, roger that. And right now on my climb, I'm doing good. Fuel at Reno, I got 7.3, and I believe my reserves are right at 6 on this. And then I got 140 packs on here, with 5,500 pounds of additional cargo there. So so far the fuel on this one looks good, but that's only because I added that 1,500 pounds of fuel, because really it was asking for 17,000, and I said, nah, that ain't right. So I added that 15 in it, and it's got my fuel profile correct now. So we'll see what yours does, even though you put in, you know, a little bit more fuel. How many packs you running?
I'm not sure. I went off of the payload weight, which was standby. I put in 34.3 for the payload weight. That's calling for 149 packs. So right now, mine is fluctuating between 6.9 and 7.2 on the arrival fuel into Reno. So I think we'll be pretty close. What you put in, 18.5?
Yeah, flight plan asked for 17,002 pounds based off of last flight. And the last flight I had 500 pounds of extra fuel, captain's preference, but this time I put 1,500 extra. Yeah, so 18.5. Right now I'm at flight level 279er, and I've got calculated 7.5 fuel at Reno. So far it's calculating okay, but that's because I put that extra fuel in here.
Yeah, Roger, we're climbing through 262 right now, and yeah, we also took 18.5, so whatever your fuel is doing, this should be the same for me. What's your final cruise?
Final cruise is flight level 360, and see, like right now, she keeps dipping her nose down and coming back up, and I got it on, I took it out of VNAV, and I'm on flight level change at Mach 0.79. But she'll dip her nose down for a little bit, but now I'm climbing back at 2,000 feet per minute. So I'm just wondering to know if yours is doing the same thing, or is it keeping a steady climb?
Alright, let me ask you this. What was your cost index? And no, mine's not doing the same thing. We're climbing at 0.77. We'll be cruising at 380. So we may have a little bit more fuel than you, but we're coming through 274 now at 0.78 on the speed, and she's steady as she goes.
Okay, copy that. Yeah, cost index was 75. How about yours?
I'm gonna adjust to the wind condition. If you just want to get a steady state, you know, climb, then you should just go ahead and just set the vertical speed itself.
Got you. Yeah, let me try that green. That's actually a good idea.
Just to keep an eye out that you don't get in trouble climbing in vertical speed, just watch your speed, your actual airspeed.
Yeah, roger that. I'm going to keep it climbing now at about 1,400 feet per minute. I do notice that I am losing a little speed here, but I'm going to, it's like it's subsiding. So here at flight level 302, I got a vertical speed at 1,400 feet per minute on the climb. I'm losing a little bit of speed, but not much. I'm down to Mach 0.77, so let me drop that down to about 1,200 feet per minute, see how she performs.
You should probably stay at about 1,000 feet, because what are you at, flight level 300?
Yeah, 307, approaching 310, so I did exactly that. I got it at 1,000 feet now. Speed is increasing back to the indicated speed that I'm asking for, which is Mach 0.79. I'll let it struggle there. Engines are still in the climb mode at 98.5 each engine, so we're looking good now.
Keep it between less than 1,000 feet. Normally on a standard climb like that, it's normally 500 to 700 feet a minute, but just, you know, it's fine if on that and you're maintaining your speed, you're good.
Yeah, roger that. I'm going to go to about 900 feet on the climb now. Actually, I'm going to go to 800 feet per minute on the climb now. Stabilize that speed, and we're at 313, so I'll let you guys know how she does. But for the most part, we're doing okay. We're at least keeping above Mach 0.77. My goal is to never drop below Mach 0.77. And then the cruise at 0.79 or 0.80.
Well, actually, in the climb, you could actually stay at a climb for 0.75, and that'll give you a better pitch attitude climbing up. Because, I mean, remember, this 0.75 or 0.77 is not going to make that much of a difference.
Copy that. Yeah, I'll bring the speed back now to 0.75, taking your advice. We'll keep that climb going at 800 feet per minute and stay there until we get to top of climb, then we'll stretch our legs.
318, what's your next waypoint?
Okay, so I'm currently still direct to Boy, but after I got Boy in 11 miles, and then my next waypoint will be Mike Lima Delta, which is on Juliet 32.
Yeah, be advised, I had it looked like you guys were going direct to MLD, so shortly after takeoff I went direct to MLD. I'm seeing now that wasn't the case, so I'm kind of turning south to get back in line with you guys. So you may, once you hit Boy, you may be crossing back over in front of me here in a few moments.
Okay, copy that. We'll keep an eye out for traffic and look for you on TCAS as well. We got our turn coming up in 6.4. Then we'll be direct to Mike Lima Delta for Alaska 318.
Yeah, whoever Spirit Wing 711 is, I think it looked like they did the same thing I did. So I'm turning directly south now, south-ish, and then we'll fall back in as you guys cross Boy.
Yeah, that's what Silver gave me.
Okay, yeah, no worries, no worries.
Yeah, roger that. And actually, funny thing is, because before you guys let me know you were flying, I was actually on Pilot Edge. My original route it didn't even include the airway, but the Pilot Edge controller gave me that way, and then I looked it up, and it was a better route out of there. And that, Greg, that's why you didn't have the BOY VOR because of that, but we'll be fine. We'll just keep each other out. You know, we professional brothers. We'll keep our distance and spacing and get on down to Reno. I think we're all going to transition onto the Star on my bad, and then prior to that we'll ascertain whether we're landing north or south. Right now I'm set up for 17 right, but it looks like a northern runway might be in order if the winds change. Okay, let's get this checked here. Yeah, so winds in Reno right now are 290, 11 gust and 16. So it looks like that northern runway will probably be the best way in, just because 290 is closer to the northern runway than it is to the southern runway. Yeah, 35, 290, 350 minus 290. That's 60 degrees. And that's 60 degrees. So I think, yeah, once we get closer, we're definitely going to elect the northern runway. Because 290 minus 170, that's over 100. And if we're doing this runway, for sure full flaps. Oh, actually, it won't be full flaps with that wind gusting like that.
Like being brave and landing 2.8 or 2.5 with that 17 knot headwind slow you down?
Yeah, you're referring to the 3.5, right? I was thinking about it. I seen it's 9,000 feet. It's about the same distance as San Diego, but full flaps coming in with that type of wind, man, that's going to be dangerous. You might need, I don't know, man. I think I'd still do flaps 30 on that with that wind gusting to 16 knots. What do you think?
I think you could do flaps 25 on that one. You could do a flaps 25 landing on that one because you got 17 knots of headwind.
Yeah, roger that. I ain't gonna lie. I'm scared in this max though, my G. This thing right here does not like to slow down.
Alright, Dre, you should have me off your starboard side, right side. Coming directly towards y'all, turning behind you guys.
Okay, roger that. Keep my eyes off for you, my G. What's your final cruise?
We're at cruise at 3.8, so we're 2,000 above you.
Okay, roger that. Keep my eye out for you right now. I don't see him there. See him there.
I do believe I have you, 2,000 below me on TCAS.
Oh, I got him right here. Yeah, roger that. I got you perpendicular to me now. I got you coming in. Right now, you're at about my 1 to 2 o'clock, and I do have you on TCAS now.
Okay, roger, and I have visual sight of you as well.
Copy that. And I do have a visual sight of you as well. I do see your contrail. See what the VNav has got us for.
Like an update of 12.6.
Talking to me? So far it's smooth. It's smooth as butter. I'm looking at my CPU and GPU timings. They're all good. Performance seems good. The plane seems iffy, but yeah, we'll download the latest Zebo and check that out. And then, we'll do a couple of flights and see if we get a crash.
Hey, thank you, Berto, man. We love being here. You make it extra positive, bro.
From Memphis to Baltimore and see
you make it positive, Berto, for sure.
In the same spot like it did 2 or 3 times the last time me and you flew over here.
Yeah, that give me a chance to pull up my MD-11. I went on board and check it out.
Oh yeah, you finally did pick it up. How you liking it? Have you flown it yet?
I've been so in love with this pipe.
Yes, sir. Berto, you got it, man. Thank you.
I hear you. That MD-11 is a different kind of beast, though. I think you'll love it if you like the heavies like that.
Yeah, that MD-11. It's fun to fly. The overhead is pretty user-friendly to the pilot. I mean, there's a lot of auto-connect stuff. The takeoff toga power is a little different, how you got to clamp it. And for sure, trimming that thing and getting her settled down for landing in a touchdown zone. It's a little chore. But if anybody I know, green light, aka Tony Baker, can do it.
As long as he's on, he can do it. He tripping that shit.
Roger that.
I tell you what, this damn auto ortho is looking freaking immaculate out here.
Man, the auto ortho so good. They even brought V1 back to the church at X-Plane. I was gonna tell him that his license to X-Plane was revoked, but he decided to come on back.
Just be glad we ain't see him over at Expo here. They got an earful too.
Some business on XP's channel. I said, yeah, man. I said, now you decide you want to come back because now auto ortho is available, huh? You ain't got no excuse now. And I told him, I said, yeah, I know what you be streaming, but I know what you be doing. I know what sim you be using when it's time to get that recurrent training in.
Yeah, Spirit 711, are you co-altitude at flight level 360?
Affirmative.
Okay, Roger, I got you on TCAS as well.
Shout out to the fellas, man. What's up, Alberto D? What's up, retired firefighter? What's up, James Johnson? What's up, Aviation Geek? What's up, fellas? Always glad to have y'all in the house, man. You know what it is.
Dre, what's your what's gonna be your Mach level? Your final cruise speed?
0.79 Mach.
Okay, Roger.
What you doing over there?
I'm gonna go off of you just so you know we keep the spacing.
Okay, yeah, Roger that. Yeah, MCP with the cost index 75's got me cruising at 0.79. If you needed me to go faster, I could push it up to 8, but man, this thing is struggling.
Yeah, I don't know what you got going on there, bro. I'm at 3.8. I've got a 62 knot crosswind because I'm perpendicular to y'all from the right.
That's about right.
That'll be a 62, 63 knot headwind once I turn in behind y'all here in a second. But man, we're cruising at 0.789 level at 380, and the plane is just doing what it's supposed to do.
Yeah, Roger that. I mean, she's holding her speed just good. I got that same headwind coming out of the west at 56 knots here where I'm at. But yeah, no, I think I can, you know, definitely. She's rocking good. She's doing what she's supposed to do now. But, you know, go back and watch the stream on some of the things that I'm talking about and you'll see it's doing it. So I almost wonder if the link that you got was better than this one. So I might have to get the link you got. I mean, other than you having the radio problem, it seems like your bird is performing pretty solid.
The link that I got was the link that you gave in chat.
Okay, yeah, roger that. Yeah, you know, sometimes, man, simulators do different things to it. The only thing I can say is that, you know, the slowing down portion of it, that's the same as the Max 8 was for me, an X-Plane 11, so that's no different. The only thing that I noticed that this thing struggles with is the actual climb, more so, but we also had that problem in the Zebo. Remember, we both had that problem coming out of DCA that one time, so it's hard to tell, man.
Yeah, all I know is I got a little confused on the folder structure for this Max. I downloaded the one that says 737 Max 8 XP12 for the files, but then there was 2 other folders up there that I didn't mess with.
Right, yeah, so that's the same thing too. So I have the one that's X-Plane 12 compatible. When I downloaded it, it actually gave me 2 Maxes. There's one that doesn't show the actual thumbnails, you know, like when you select liveries, and I'm flying the one that does show the thumbnails. So yeah, the download on this thing was quite weird because I know before it required something Zebo, but it doesn't anymore. But it had required something Zebo, but I think that was in a previous update. So, but other than that, I mean, I would still fly her as is. I'm just getting used to her little quirks, that's all.
Yeah, roger that.
See, now the fuel that I have at Reno is 6.4, so that's 400 pounds just over my reserve fuel account. So that went down drastically.
Yeah, I'm at 6.0 right now as well. I'm gonna see if it updates, see what it says here. We're currently turning in behind you guys now, so I'm gonna see what it says once we get into the wind and all of that good jazz.
Okay, yeah, roger that. And that's pretty consistent, especially because you're doing pretty good on fuel too. And I know it called for more fuel for you because you climb to a higher altitude, so it requires more fuel to get up there, even though you save more at that altitude. So we're about the same, man. You having 6.0 and me 6.4, but I do know the reserves call for 6,000 pounds for my flight, so I think we'll be good to go.
Well, no, it didn't call for more fuel. It actually, for me, looking here, it planned for me to carry 17.0 on the fuel. I put 18.5 because that's what you said you was putting. And I heard you earlier say that it was a little tricky on the fuel, so I went ahead and added fuel that's not on my flight plan.
Okay, yeah, roger that. So I would say that in that regard, they're performing about the same, even though you climbed up 2,000 feet higher, but you're now 400 pounds less. So that's about the same, because can you imagine if we would have just put the 17,000 in there, we'd already be cutting into our reserve fuel.
Yeah, it's calling for me to have, let's see, based upon the 17.0, it's calling for me to have 6.1 on the final reserve.
Yeah.
That's finals plus alternate.
Yeah, roger that. Mine is relatively the same. My fuel for the reserves, yeah, it was 6,112 pounds, so about the same. Block fuel was 17,005, so relatively, I think the flight plans gave us the same stuff, so I do know anytime I'm flying this bird, I will be adding 1,500 pounds onto whatever the sim brief. And it could be a sim brief thing too. Sim brief might not be optimized to plan for the max fuel is what I'm thinking as well.
Yeah, A-firm.
So yeah, roger that. Zebo, I'll use the fuel that the flight plan gives, but if I fly the max 8, I'm adding 15 on whatever it tells me, and that seems to be a good catch fuel to add on to. Okay guys, we are in the flight now for 36 minutes, or I'm sorry, 37 minutes. So we got about an hour to go.
Alright boys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna step off comms and hit the galley.
Yeah, roger that. Same here, I'll report back in the flight deck.
Roger.
Okay, let's look at our top of drop before we do anything else. Top of drop 393, 2316. 2316, so about 50 minutes till our top of drop, guys. About 50 minutes. Alright, y'all. And Joshua Beardsmore Mills says, I'm back and I'm in school again. That's what's up, Joshua, man. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, young lad, and I hope you're doing well in school, man. And yeah, good to see you, my G. Like we said before, stay in school. It is cool to stay in school. All right, let's check for any ATC anomalies here. I say anomalies because, yeah, that's funny. Greg is definitely ahead. Then it's me. Then it's Leo. Okay, yeah, and they took the same route too. So we're looking good. And again, big up. We got my man also flying with us is my man Captain Lemon. So Captain Lemon is also flying with us. So big up, man. Thanks. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you, man. I am having a great day, Joshua. Thank you for those positive vibes, my G. And much love to you, man. Have a great day in school. Have a great day. Okay, guys, I'm going to step out of the flight deck here really quick. Hit the galley. Check on the wife and kids. We seem to be having a good cruise here. And I will be back shortly, guys. Thanks for riding along as well. See you later. Gotta go bye. Okay, roger that, man. Have a great day in school. Love the streams, man. These are awesome. Yes, Captain Lemon, man. Hey, man, thanks for flying, man. It was a nice surprise to have you flying, Captain. Fly with me anytime, my G. So I appreciate you rolling along, man. This is definitely a treat, my G. So thank you for saying that. And you guys make the streams better, man, because you add the content with Greg Hill, Leo flying, Greenlight, Captain Lemon. We got my boy Fires. He's actually flying with us, but he's on Volanta. Usually we got Rock City flying with us, Stellar, Spawning, you know, Bakazato or Zato flies. We fly together. So and HD Simulations, we try to fly with him as much as possible too. He's flown with us. So thank you for saying that, Captain Lemon, man. That is what is up. All right, y'all. I'll be out of the flight deck momentarily, and I'll be back with you guys soon, man. You guys take care of the aircraft as the first officer until I jump back in. BRB.
cockpit. Y'all got a copy?
Roger that. What you got to eat?
I ain't getting nothing, man. I ate, me and the lady went out to Fogo earlier, so I'm still kind of stuffed. But I went to the restroom and got something to drink.
How was Fogo?
Say that again?
Said how was Fogo?
It was good, man. They opened up a new one here down at the National Harbor. It was pretty doggone good. It was better than the one we normally go to out in the city.
Man, okay, I see you and Dre. Okay, you behind Dre. Dre is off my left wing.
Yeah, I think y'all boys took the way that I took up out of there. But I came back over to get in line because I thought you boys was going the way that Dre and them went at first.
No, I did a different flight plan. Plus, I went lower because the winds were lower. I only got a 45 knot tailwind. Y'all got me headwind. Y'all got 60s up there.
Yeah, roger that. Mine's right now at 3.8 is reading 5.2 on the nose.
Alright, I am back, folks.
Hey, what runway were you saying you was doing? Because Simbrief gave me 17 left.
It gave me 17, but when I looked at the winds, I said, well, when I saw 2.8 and 17, I knew the winds probably weren't going to change that much by the time we arrived. So that's why I'm going to do 2.5.
You mean 3.5?
No, 2.5. At Reno? So I'm going to do 2.5 because if we have a 17 on hand, when I can get aerodynamic braking and slow down much faster. You mean 2.6?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm sure, hold on. It's 2.6, yeah. I think you're right. 2.6, yeah. 6,000 feet.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right, November Charlie Hotel.
I was going to say, he's in some sort of business jet any doggone way, so he can do it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What if I was the 737 or the Airbus, I'd do it. All right, talk that talk, bro.
Woo. You doing, okay, I see what you're saying. You're doing 2.6. What you other boys doing? Y'all staying with the 1.7?
No, I'm looking at 3.5 range.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm looking at as well now. Yeah, because winds are showing 290 at 11, gusting to 16.
Yeah, I'm doing 3.5 right as well. I ain't brave enough to take no max or no 2.6 after that last landing, so I'm definitely doing 3.5 right and probably drop her in flaps 30, flaps 25, one of the two, and see what we can get.
Yeah, roger. I'll follow suit and take 3.5 right as well.
So now let me ask you guys this. Off of the My Bad, by the time we get close enough, I think it's going to end up being a visual because the My Bad arrivals really kind of set up for southern arrivals because it dumps us off kind of right on to close to the initial approach fix for runway 17 right. So what are you guys thinking? As soon as we get basically into the pattern, are you guys going to take it visual, or is there some other plan you guys got?
Well, we can do that and just enter a right downwind from what's that? From damn, what waypoint is this?
My bad.
Whatever waypoint that is at 11,000 wind something. And just make a right traffic and come in that way.
Yeah, I'm with that. It's actually winners because Reno's a gambling town too. It's winners.
Yeah, it's winners. I'm looking at winers. Foxtrot Mike Golf, that VOR, and just continue on that track and then come back for 3.5 right or left.
Yeah, I'm with that, Spirit 711. I'm with that. Maybe we could hit winners, go direct to Mustang. That's the Foxtrot Mike Golf. That's the Mustang VOR. Hit that Mustang VOR, and then just look at our MSAs because we are in that bowl of terrain, you know. And then bring it in. I'm gonna look at another route and see what they got Mustang at, and I'll plan for that altitude there as well.
Yeah, Roger. You shooting the RNAV, or you gonna hand fly it in visual?
I'm gonna set up more than likely for the RNAV, but I'm gonna fly it by hand.
The Zulu, correct?
Stand by. Let's see, 3-5 right. I'm looking for it right now. No, I wouldn't go with the Zulu. I would do the Yankee. No, I'm sorry. There only is the Zulu. So yeah, that's it. The Zulu. They got a whiskey too, but definitely the Zulu. No, I take it back. There is a runway 35 right Yankee. Take a look at that.
May I offer a suggestion, fellas?
Yes, you may, sir.
If I were you, I would stay at like 12,000 feet. If you look at the RNAV, X-ray 35 right, there is a couple of initial approach fixes. You can hit the one at Zapatu, and then there's another one on the east side of the field at Yikes that will take you right in.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, Vikes. That looks like a good transition there.
Yeah, that's a good one there. We could totally do the last fix on the arrival, which is the winners. Go winners. Or you could even do Hosmi, really, if you look at it, direct to Vikes. Get rid of winners and go direct to Vikes and then come in.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. Yeah, so that's what I'm going to set up. I'm going to set up winners to
just go direct to whichever one is Yikes. What is it?
Or no,
Yikes or
Hosmi to
just cross the field at 45, because as long as you're above it, you won't be in the traffic pattern.
Say that again, Green.
So, like, if you come, what is it, Winners or something, the intersection on the My Band or whatever, if you guys say stay at 12 or 13, like, I think there's another intersection there that you can cross at 13,000, what is it, Hosmi,
yeah.
If you cross it at 13,000, you can just go direct to your initial approach fix for the RNAV.
So that would be NIP, the initial approach fix is NIP me. Yeah, I think I'm going to go do what you said, Hosmi. I'm going to do Hosmi direct to Vikes on that. And then from Vikes, it brings you to the initial approach fix of NIPME. We take a right turn for 6.9. And then we'll do right to final at Roydo. And it'll bring us straight in 3-5 right. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Great suggestion. I think I'm going to take that into consideration. That way we'll deconflict any of the terrain that we need to worry about and stay at those safe altitudes.
Exactly. Everything will be above board.
Yeah, boys, that's what I'm doing. I'm going to go ahead and set it up now. That way I ain't got to worry about it the closer we get, so I can start getting my minimums and everything together.
Or you can do 3-5 left. I think 3-5 left is closest to the terminal, too.
Yeah, roger that. I know 3-5 right and 17 left was actually closed in real life for some time. I don't even know if the 3-5 right 17 left runway is actually even open. What you boys think? You guys saying 3-5 right, or y'all want to switch to 3-5 left?
I plan 3-5 right with the Vikes transition on the X-ray approach.
Still have the Vikes transition on 5 left at X-ray too, so it's just a matter of which one you want to choose if you want to be close to the terminal. And I think 3-5 left is the longer runway.
It is. I'm gonna do the Whitehall pre-arrival. It goes directly to 3-5 left and right.
Arrival? Did you say, Greg? Who?
Whitehall, WADOL. It uses my bad and takes you right through Mustang.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that time now. I'm gonna go select the Waddle. I see what you're talking about, Greg. I'm gonna select that Waddle too, Yep, still uses my bed, so we can just stay direct to that now and switch it up. I'm gonna do that now. I like that, and then I'll go right into the it uses Mustang, and then we'll transition over to the 3-5 left. That's what I'm gonna do.
I'll concur. I'll do the same as well.
Roger that, Captains. Looks like we got us a PLAN.
Did you say PLANP?
That one too. Okay, so we're gonna go onto the heading mode now. And now that we can do that, let's get this thing set up here. Let's go departure, arrival. We're gonna go the Waddle 3. And we're doing the, was it the 3-5 left? Let's see. Approach. And Greg, you doing ILS or you doing RNAV?
ILS.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna rock the ILS too, since that's precision. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Should be able to take it from Mustang. Let's see. Oh no, we can get it right here from bikes. Bada bing, bada boom. Left. Well, shoot, if this thing on this arrival uses, yeah, see, it uses Mustang right here. Fly over 10,000. Yep, that's what we're doing. Okay, so Alaska 318, what we did is we switched to that Waddle arrival. Our transition onto the ILS, we did it at Mustang, which is the VMG or Foxtrot Mike Golf. VOR, you don't need to go to Vikes if you do that one. You can go straight to the last VOR on the Star is Mustang, so you can also make that your transition onto the ILS is what I did.
Yeah, roger that.
Excuse me.
Now, question, after FMG, are you going out to Palm or are you going to Waggy?
After FMG, it's got me going direct to a Palm, and then Waggy or Waggy, whatever.
Yeah, I might have to do away with a Palm. Look at that on the chart, bro.
Yeah, the thing is, we gotta stay at least at 10,800. It looks like at Mustang, so we just gotta be careful deviating from there. to get in there. But Waggy looks like it's at 9,400, so we'll just need enough time to descend below that minimum safe altitude. So I'm just going to kind of play it by ear.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Mustang is called on this chart, on the arrival chart for the what is it? The WATO 3 on that arrival chart is showing that we should be at 10,000 overhead Mustang. But then it's got you going to a Prime, and the Prime is calling for 10,800 or above in the FMC. So I'm kind of thinking to do away with a Prime since it's kind of weird anyway, and going direct to what's that, Waggy at 9,400, and start that descent as we're in the base to final.
Yeah, roger that. I think I'm with you on that. Yeah, I think once I get to FMG, I'm not going to go. I'm going to leave a Pine in there just for navigational purposes, but then I'm going to go into the heading mode. I'm going to fly directly downwind from runway 35 left, which will be on a heading of 167. And then when I get parallel to WAG, then I'll go ahead and do my right base using the heading feature. Start that descent, cross there, pick up the ILS, and bring it back in. I think that's what I'm going to do, my G.
Yeah, Roger, hey, I just want to say something. You know, y'all my boys, and I ain't got nothing but love for y'all. But why y'all making it harder than it has to be? Why don't you just find a GPS approach and let the plane do it, shit?
What if you ain't got the GPS?
I'm being no Max and ain't got no GPS, unless you a Max crazy.
This is true.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah. Duly noted for further reference. I think I'm going to just stick what I got and fly it in and see how we shake it out, baby.
Okay, give me a double glass of that yak just in case.
Yes, sir. I'll get you a double glass of that yak, and I'll have a big old Cuban cigar on standby, baby.
That X-plane got their weather together. You better hope there ain't no clouds around.
Yeah, the clouds are looking nice. The ones that we have right now, they're looking real nice.
Yeah, I haven't even upgraded to that because I know it's in the beta phase, and I was streaming today, so it didn't, like I told you, Leo, earlier, I went on X-plane and said my stuff is still up to date, so once the stable version comes out, I'm all over it.
Quiet as kept, as my boy would say. I actually updated before I was sitting there updating, and then you was like you was doing another leg. I was like, hey, let me test this update. So yeah, I did get the update. It is in beta, but I did get it, and I'm kind of glad I did, because my jump's running smooth as butter right now.
Got them stuttering, no nothing, man. I'm loving it, man. And I can't wait for 12 points when the stable version of 7 come out. Oh, they got some tricks up their sleeve.
I'm looking forward to that. My joint is running nice and stable now on this version, so I'm hoping on the next one. And like you said, Leo, I ain't updating no joint. When I got a stream plan, all types of stuff goes wrong.
Hey, quiet as kept. That's probably why you got that going engine ain't start earlier. Both my engines are up and running.
Right, but it didn't do it on the first leg. That was the thing. So I don't know if it was a sequence of certain things that I did, or I just soak it up to a real maintenance failure, because coming back into it, she did just fine. So I'm just like, but you know what I did on the last flight? I actually went to edit all failures before, and maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's glitched in this version of the Max 8. So I didn't click on edit all failures, so hopefully we don't get no doggone failures on the rollout, baby.
Yeah, low-key, I saw you had that engine trouble. I went with the same sequence for starting this thing up. Instead of number 2 first, I did number 1. And yeah, I didn't have any problem starting her up.
Yeah, roger that, man. Hey, homie, but here's the good news. I'm glad we got that Max now, G.
Yeah, definitely. I'm trying to figure out, is this the same one that HD be flying?
That's what I got to figure out as well. I want to make sure I got the same joint as he got.
It's something he has one that has, I think the sounds might be a little bit better, but I'm not sure.
Say that again, Green, you got stepped on.
I said, I think HD has another version because he had some sounds done to it, so the sounds I think are a little bit more proper.
Got you. I tell you what though, she sounded real nice taking off, man. The engine's spooling up. She sounds lovely.
Yeah, on this version, the engine sounds are pretty daggone decent. I like them.
Yes, sir. That girl be screaming, boy, when you spool them up.
We'll call a picture and make a holla holla.
You ain't lying. Alright, boys. I have 224 nautical miles to top and drop. Alright guys, we're working our way in.
Trey, who's the developer of this Max?
Man, that's an all the way good question. Look, the link I got was off of a French person's stream, so I had no clue what he was saying. I just seen it said the Max 8 link, and I got it, so I couldn't even tell you who developed this one, other than I think it's the same Max 18 from the the Max 8 for X-Plane 11. So I know the level up. I've been reading stuff that's been abandoned, so I don't think we're even going to get the level up in the X-Plane 12.
I think I'm going to tell you this, you'll talk to HD because I think that's the Walter White version from the Max team, and I think the French dude took it and he converted it over for X-Plane 12, and then they did a few other things, and I know that Zotto had did some things too, so you probably need to talk to HD about that. He can give you much more information on it.
Okay, yeah, that's a bet.
Yeah, roger that.
Get his number from you at some point. Just text me his information. He's got my number. I gotta get him to call me.
Because I know Zotto Fly, he had did something with a version of it, and he did something awesome that made it really good too. So yeah, get with HP. I'll shoot you the information after the stream and then just get at him.
Yeah, roger that.
Okay guys, so we're still rolling it in. See if we can extend this and get that TOD information. There it is.
I still ain't flew the Citation 10 yet, man. And I want to see if they get another citation in there too.
My
I'm waiting on that Falcon, the new Aerobats Falcon to come out, man.
When that Falcon 8X come out, oh, that's gonna be so special.
See, it's Waddle.
Man, the last couple of videos I saw for it, maybe a year or two, man.
Waddle.
What, about a year ago or something? It looked like it was damn near complete, but I mean, the flight dynamics didn't look on par.
My Sally.
I figured they would have that out. I mean, it was.
Sally's.
You would think that it would be out by now. Now that X-Plane's got some legs up underneath of it, you would think it would have been out by now.
But one thing I like about Aerobats, they're gonna make sure.
All right, Beto D, man, have a great night, my G.
Yeah, man, I'll spend all my when they gonna get that plane.
Don't do that, then you ain't gonna have no $25 for you know who.
But at least I ain't gonna have too many problems out of the Falcon X versus you know who.
I'm adjusting my speeds in FMC now. It had me getting Valley pushing 330. I'm gonna knock that down to 230 and keep it at 11,000 or above. Check your FMC, my G, and make sure she ain't got you smoking in there.
Yeah, roger that. You know, quiet. I can't wait for this A350 version 2 coming out.
I agree. I think the A350 has to be one of my favorite, if not my hands down favorite Airbus aircraft.
I'm with you on that.
I mean, it screams Airbus and technology, but at the same time, it's different from everything else. I mean, from the 340 down to the 319, everything is the same. Everything looks the same. That 350 boy, that thing stand out.
I'm thinking about with the A319 Neo.
So from there to there, it'll be 20 here.
It might be what Toes put out next, after they put out this next blow hauler. But you're absolutely right, Greg. Remember, he did say, he said it was going to either be a 380, a 340, or a 330. He said it was going to be something that was coming out with something. Yeah, and it was almost ready to come out, so I'm ready for that
time.
Shit, you know, tell him drop it like it's hot. Make it bustin'.
10-8.
Waffle House.
Boy, you guys are crazy, man.
Here y'all go. Bussin'.
Shit, they keep on talking about this bussin' shit. I might drive my ass over there to the Waffle House to go get me a chicken bowl. Oh man, that was good stuff. Hey, who you telling, man? I ain't never liked the Waffle House that much. I did in college because they used to have all you can eat for $5. Man, those was the good old days.
Hey, I can remember going to Waffle House because I graduated high school in the South. Because my dad retired in the military there, but I can remember going to Waffle House, getting waffle on 2, bacon, egg, and cheese with a tall glass of orange juice, and it was $6.99.
Always too goddamn ghetto for me, man.
So, how's the spot to go to when you come from the club drunk and you're trying to get a date, girl?
Man, our spot coming from the club drunk used to be freaking IHOP, bro.
Yeah, IHOP's cool too.
And Denny's.
Right, again about Denny's.
You didn't have to drum a Waffle House. Let's go and follow Mr. Jackson, tell us to be at the barbecue spot and tell some lies, and then we'll take him to the Waffle House.
Hey man, leave my man Mr. Jackson alone, man. That man was every daggone pilot. If it had wings, he flew it.
All I can say, the people that work at Waffle House, for sure some of the staff live in a trailer park, and for sure some of the other ones live in Section 8 housing. For sure.
Alright now, Dre, be careful, don't get yourself canceled.
You never know who might be watching, Dre. You might go to Waffle House and be like, yeah, we heard about what you said.
Well, there ain't no Waffle House in the state of California, so they better be watching and looking for me for a long time. And I'm also saying I love the Waffle House. I'm a Waffle House advocate. I'm just saying you got to know what you're going to expect when you go up in there.
FSLE gonna have an article out on your ass. Come tomorrow, latest streamer canceled.
Got thumped upside his head, bumping.
I'm only speaking facts. Everybody will concur with me, trust me, if they've been to the Waffle House.
Y'all say y'all ain't got no Waffle House in California?
Nope, closest one to us is in Phoenix, Arizona.
Oh damn, right around the corner from my house.
You ain't lying, I get in trouble. I'm just gonna say green light said it. So you know when I come see you, Green, first place we going is the Waffle House. We just ain't going at midnight. We going during them daytime hours so we can survive the eating.
Man, look, I was going to take you to the Korean barbecue down here, man. But shit, if you want to go to Waffle House, it's right around the corner, cheers.
Hey, Waffle House for breakfast, Korean barbecue for lunch and dinner, dog. That's how we going to do it, because I love me some Korean barbecue. Alright, let's get a look at distances here. I just feel like the top of drop ain't looking correct. Let's see.
That might be like old school. Shit, you don't want no damn Waffle House. I'd make it better than Waffle House.
41. Okay, that's
Hey,
good.
Dre.
Yeah.
Hey, go on your exterior view right quick, bro. Is your plane like on this weird wobble around? Like almost like it's a really microscopic turbulence or something?
No, it's not doing it, but I think I know what you're talking about. I've seen X-Plane 12 do that to some of the planes. I think it has to do with the load when it does it, because I've seen that dumb thing where it's shaking around like crazy, then I load the same plane up, do the same thing, it doesn't do it again. So mine is stable right now if you look at the stream, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it just popped. That was exactly doing it. Like shaking back and forth.
Yeah, it does this like shaking back and forth when you're in the outside view, almost like if you was holding the camera and you have Parkinson's disease. It's like wibble wobbling back and forth, you know, and the plane looks like it's jumping everywhere.
Well, they weren't doing that. I think I might have died looking at the plane from the back, and I'm glad I jumped back and started paying attention. Bro, I'm 90 degrees off course from my flight path. I must have bumped the yoke or something and knocked the autopilot off.
Oh, you one of them children of the magenta like Jan was saying.
Yeah, I was 4,000 foot below my cruise.
Children of the magenta.
So I got my top of descent. Looks like it is after Waddle and before Maya. What you guys, or after? It's after Waddle. What about you guys?
Mine's coming at 16 miles.
What are you direct to now?
My bad.
Okay, roger that. Yeah, I'm just looking here. And what, you at 36,002?
Yes, sir.
Okay, roger that. Yeah, this thing's got me calculated my top of descent after Waddle, but from Waddle to Maya, it looks like it's going to be 9 miles, and then from Maya to Sally, it looks like it's 41 miles. So that's more than enough for me to descend down from 36,000. So, once we get closer, we'll set the MCP to 11,000. Greg, how far are you from my bad? How many miles?
About 4.
Oh, okay, you super close. That makes sense. Okay, roger that.
Yeah, I'm still 102 out from BAM.
Okay, roger that. I'm 42 out from BAM currently.
I don't know if you fellas can see that, man. The clouds in front of us.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I got a band of clouds in front of me too. It's not too thick, it's just one little layer of band of clouds there.
Hey, Green, that cloud thing you had me get is, it's still working. It looks even better on this version.
Really? I took it out. So, man, you got me ready to throw it in now. Oh, shit, man.
Yeah, I didn't change anything, bro. I updated, I started it, and redid my anything, put my auto ortho back in, and loaded in.
The clouds right now, just the regular in this update look good. So if you're saying that the enhanced it looks even better, oh my goodness, I'm going to have to check that out.
Yeah, check it out, see what you think. I mean, like I said, I didn't take anything out. I didn't remove anything. All I did was update X-Plane.
Go Alberto D, man. Have a good night, brother, man. Always a pleasure.
Yeah, it's better though.
See you, Alberto. Have a good one, brother.
And we also have another guy flying from the stream too, Captain Lemon. He's been with us. He's the American flight.
like the air fly. Okay, what's up, Captain Lemon?
What's up, guys? Back in the cockpit. Are we still on for 35 left?
Yeah, roger that, Captain Lemon. We're all still taking 35 left.
Roger that, just making sure. Took a break for about 20 minutes, sir.
How's that A321 handling for you?
Very much, sir.
Nice. Doggone Greg left us all in the dust. He must have put his Knight Rider turbo boosters on.
Nah, he did the same thing I did. That's who I was following. That's why I thought you guys had went direct to, instead of going to Boy, you guys had went direct to the other one, and I was like, well, wait a minute, I think I might be following the wrong damn person. So that's when I, turned perpendicular to you guys. But Greg kept on the same course.
Yeah, roger that. Even Greenlight passed me up. So Greenlight's hauling butt too, because he's at a higher altitude in that biz jet.
At a low altitude, bro. I'm at 32,000.
You're probably doing every bit of Mach 1.1, F-16 status.
Alright, Billers, I'm going over to Unicom. I'm 100 out.
Alright, brother. I'll be monitoring Unicom. Have a good arrival, brother. All right, y'all, man, we've been quite busy here on the stream.
I guess I'll be bringing up the
Great aviation in the house. Ah, yes, sir. That way I can get your first X-Plane 12 Max 8 landing, good sir.
I'll take it.
I know you're going to grease it.
Ain't got but what I got a signal engine.
Well, whatever you're doing, Green, keep doing it, because that thing is a speed bird for real. Okay, 90 miles.
I'm gonna go get me a P-52 and they name it Mr. Jackson going to Hawaii with half a tank. Give me some barbecue.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that Papa's barbecue, man, that stuff hit the spot.
And so did that female working the cattle for me. She told me 2 times, she said, if I didn't have to work, I'd let you get there. I know you would, girl.
Crazy thing when we look at the progress, sir, we don't have a vector. My bad. Let's go legs. I'm really trying to get a fuel status. 8.0. Hey Leo, what's your current fuel state? I got 8,000 right on the dot.
Well, me and I've been off course a couple times. Let's see. We're showing 10. However, we've had 10 for a while now, so I'm gonna keep an eye on that. I'll update you in a second.
Copy that.
And we're 127 out from top of drop.
Roger that. We're about 85 from top of drop. So your fuel state sounds about right.
Yeah, I just noticed it went down. We're at 9.9 now, yeah.
Okay, copy that. right, you guys, we're making it on the way in with the boys.
I don't care what nobody said, this auto ortho is the business. Yeah, I agree, it's looking real good. I will agree with you there. And I love the fact that these clouds got shadows on the ground, and it's big.
I'm still gonna have to have y'all boys show me auto ortho. I'm still doing V states. Is there a way I can keep V states but do auto ortho for everywhere else but the United States, or do I need to take V states out completely?
Well, just park your V state somewhere, Dre. Just use the auto ortho, man. It'll take a while once it gets up and running, but once it gets
Roger
running,
that, Greg.
You're gonna just love it. Just do the whole world. I got the whole world.
Nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Have to run and get my son. Should be back in 10.
Yeah, and Green showed me how to do it, man. Imagine that. Green showed me how to do it. And he wasn't no logging on, but he's right. You know, the longest part is it's taking the download, I guess, the things that go in the custom scenery folder. But, you know, it's usually like 15 gigs, 20 gigs here, 11 gigs there, you know. For the different countries, but you download it as a country, you know, as a whole. So like Europe and North America and stuff like that. But once you do that, and that goes in your custom scenery folder, all you do is run the program and it streams it just like it does over in Microsoft.
Oh, okay. Roger that. Can I put that the download on my hard drive and symbolically link it? Or does it have to go in the custom scenery folder without using a link?
Well, whatever you download, yeah, I mean, I guess you can symbolically link it, but the auto ortho program puts it into your custom scenery folder. So, I mean, me personally, I used to symbolically link all of my stuff, but I just went ahead and let auto ortho put it into my custom scenery folder. But I don't see why it wouldn't work.
Okay.
You need this, Dre, because when you stop and think about it, it's doing everything for you. Because once the auto ortho starts building the cache file and you have a directory for it, you don't have to symbolize it. I mean, it's laying it down for you as you go, and it's so much more efficient.
No, yeah, roger that. I'm just trying to figure out the space storage on my actual system versus my, you know, I'm just trying to look at how much space it's going to use. Because if it's a reasonable amount of space, I still got quite a bit, you know. I got a 2 terabyte SSD, and I got to look and see how much space on there. But if it max, it's only taking like, you know, 50 gigs or something like that, then I'll 100% just leave it on my system where it's at in the custom scenery folder.
I'll tell you right now, I got this 4 terabyte. I got X-Plane, DCS, X-Plane 11 and 12, and auto ortho loaded. I still got 2 terabytes left over. 2.7 terabytes.
Yeah, roger that.
Yeah, Trey, I think max, about 50 gigs, I'd say, just to download the base files that auto ortho needs. It may not even be that much.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
Okay, and everything else is laying it down right as we're going. It's nothing compared to just having tiles that's sitting around in your what is it, you're stored up in your memory somewhere.
Got you. Now, what's the load time after you get it all downloaded? Let's say, like, oh, I got all the ortho done and I'm about to fly from, you know, Dallas, Fort Worth to Memphis. What's like the load time when I start X-Plane? How much longer is it taking?
It doesn't. Like, literally, once you start, when you're about to fly, once you get everything installed, you just double click and start the auto ortho thing and click run, and then you load up X-Plane and load into your airport. Just like any other day, any other flight, and that's it.
Got you. So you got to run the program first before you start X-Plane, kind of like Track IR. Then you start X-Plane and just do everything else the same.
For me, it's about 15, 20 minutes to get everything going. But then once the screen comes in for you to open up your flight, then it didn't take you too long. But then after that, it starts becoming quicker because it's access and stuff, tiles and information it already has on your cache already.
Okay, yeah, roger that. Yeah, because getting rid of my B states ain't no problem. I'll just leave it on my external hard drive, get rid of all the symbolic links, and then get with you, Green or Leo. You guys show me how to do it, and then, man, I'm definitely 100% for sure gonna start flying more places other than the United States. Like, I got a lot of Mexico flights I want to do, and I want to fly Canada, Alaska, all that stuff. So it's gonna change the game.
I just got this daughter flight to Mexico, man. It was beautiful. But I will tell you this, the developer told me directly, he said, put it on the SSD, don't put it on an HDD or a regular hard drive. He said, put it on an SSD or an M.2. He said, if you got an M.2, that's even better. But an SSD minimum. And he said that because I haven't had any problems since then, because me and Leo was about to throw his computer and I was going to throw mine out. But man, since I talked to the developer, he made some good changes.
Nice. So I'm gonna go ahead and throw, yeah, because both of my drives in my computer are M.2 SSD, so it'll definitely be going at 100% for sure.
You golden.
Yeah, and like you said, that's part of the reason why I didn't fly an X-plane more, because I only had V-states and stuff for the United States. I had started working on some Europe stuff, but you know, having to build all of that crap by hand, it was like tiresome, man. So this program, if you want to fly elsewhere, is definitely for the win-win.
Yeah, I'm happy for that too, because I know somewhere, I think around the London Gatwick Airport, some tiles around there, because I orthoed for XP those before. I think there's confliction on there anyway, so I'm gonna be glad to get rid of them bumbleclots and do auto ortho. I'm definitely gonna get with you boys this week, because I want to go ahead and convert it over now and start flying it. Since if it doesn't work, I can always throw my other ortho back on, but it sounds like it's working just fine, so I'm not expecting any issues with it. But you know how this thing's go, so I'm just gonna pray on that.
Boys on Twitch, I'm gonna start by just saying, and also check the winds. I think they're down 220 at 5. How ironic.
How ironic. 220 at 5. That we could still come in for the 17 right.
Yeah, I'm about to look at the weather now.
Especially because I got 18 minutes, 18 miles to top a drop.
Vacating flight level 320, descending on the 993.
Yeah, I'm getting 2205
Reno.
As well, so, I mean, what do you want to do? You want to swap it back over?
Yeah, I'm going back to 17 right. Same plan I had before. I'm going to go back to the My Bad 3, and I'm going to transition to 17 right, because it's a southern landing now.
Okay, so it was the My Bad 3 arrival with 17 right, correct?
Correct.
Roger. You rocking the Zulu, Yankee, or X-ray approach?
I'm going to do the ILS Yankee 17 right myself personally.
Okay, roger.
So departure, arrival, My Bad 3, ILS Yankee 17 right, libs, execute, go back to legs, and what's My Bad? Yep, so we're going to go direct to what's.
That's 48 to top of drop.
Yeah, roger that. I'll be sliding over to Unicom now. I'm going to be vacating this flight level now, and I'm already on it. Okay, winners is supposed to be arrival. My bad. Okay, Hosme's at 13. Winners is at 11. That's cool. And let's go back to the runway here. Gonna go approach 17 Yankee ILS right. There we go. Reno traffic, Alaska 318 is a Boeing 737 MAX 8. We have already vacated flight level 360, now currently at flight level 303, descending via the My Bad 3, expecting transition for ILS 17 right Yankee will stop for Reno traffic. We got winners basic at 11,000, which is good. That'll change as we get a little closer.
Traffic landed 122 in about 321 and now ILS 17 right Yankee approach. Go by that 3 arrival.
Okay, that was Captain Lemon. So there's Liebs up there coming in. We can probably plan for Waller. And Waller is at 8,600 feet. Here's Winers. We can probably go direct to Roar. See what that's at. Roar. Can get Roar at 9,200. I see you on TCAS here. Okay, roger that. Got you, Captain Lemon. What waypoint are you direct to, my G? Okay,
Hey, Trey, you got me?
You on Unicom? Let's see. Let's see here. I got you, my G.
So, Charlie Hotels on Unicom.
Okay, so what I did is after,
Okay. Thank you, Captain Lemon.
We added a waypoint to Waller for our initial approach fix, and then we'll pick up the approach from Waller instead of doing just the final approach, because the other transition in the LIBGE is too far out, I think, to be turning all the way out there. You see what I'm talking about on the chart?
Yeah, roger that. I'm taking Roars, which is one waypoint prior to the Waller, just to give myself enough time to make sure I can descend down and there's no issues.
Yeah, roger that.
Reno traffic, 7 Charlie Hotels crossing Cosme intersection at 13,250 inbound.
Alright, y'all, let us
Winners
stop the music.
11,230 knots.
Okay, got you that. Circle it to land. Roger that, Greg. And everyone just keep their eyes frosty. Greg circling to land, but he should be on the ground before we get there.
Roger,
Okay, altimeter is 3016, and yeah, winds 220 at 5 knots is looking good. And Reno, switch frequencies. Reno traffic, Alaska 318, descending via the MyBad 3, currently direct to Winters, crossing that at 11,000, now slowing speed down to 270 indicated for the descent, and from Winters we'll go direct to Roars, to turn left to Final, and we'll be slowing down to 180. We'll call speed changes for incoming traffic for Reno. Okay, we're going to do flaps 30 again. I think we'll be able to get her slowed down this time. Final approach course is 167.
We have begun our final descent into Nevada. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any track one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat linen. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
1,000 to go.
And November 71 Charlie Hotel, I do have you visual. I'm going direct to Wars now, and I think we'll be no conflict.
Roger, 71 Charlie Hotel's turning final for the ILS runway 717 right. Wait up.
Roars can be, looks like at 9,200.
November 7 Charlie Hotel, how far are you from the initial approach peak? Right now for the ILS runway 17 right. And Reno traffic, Spirit Wing 711 will sidestep for 17 left.
Flaps 5. Final approach speed is going to be 148. Landing lights are all on.
Thousand to go.
And Reno traffic, Alaska 318 now turning left to Final, direct to Waller, expecting full stop 17 right. Localizer 110.9. 10-9. 167. Reno traffic, Alaska 318 is turn to final, fully established on the ILS. Direct to Zompo, expecting full stop, have incoming traffic ahead of us. Visual.
Reno traffic, American 122, turning right on base 17 right.
And incoming traffic to Reno, Alaska 318 is slowing speed to 170. Direct to Zompo to give more spacing for landing aircraft ahead. Okay guys, we're on the ILS.
And Reno traffic.
Speed brake is on.
Fully established 17 left.
Alright, cams are on.
Somewhere to hotel, fully established ILS runway 17 right. We'll be keeping up speed to 180 to 5 miles, and then 5 miles we'll slow down to approach speed before arriving traffic. Somewhere Charlie Hotel.
Okay guys, we're on a 13-mile final.
22 slot, 100 knots. And then final 4, runway 17 right, 122.
Hopefully. Okay, auto brake is set to 3. Reno traffic, Alaska 318 is on a 11-mile final, currently 172 indicated for Reno traffic. Okay, all landing lights are on. 6.6 on the fuel, so that's good. We calculated our fuel correctly. Reno traffic, Alaska 318, 9-mile final, now slowing to approach speed for Reno traffic.
Traffic, Somewhere Charlie Hotel, short final ILS runway 17 right.
Okay, flaps 30.
And Reno traffic. Swiss, I'm sorry, Spirit Wing 711, short final 1711.
Aircraft. Okay, got the controls on. Reno traffic, Alaska 318, 6-mile final for runway 17 right. Landing gears down, 3 green, flap set to 30. Let's get it in. Reno traffic, Alaska 318 short final, runway 17 right.
Air traffic, Reno 122, get the FY on about a 15-mile final, runway 17 right.
Approaching minimums.
landing. Reversers are out, thank goodness. Speed is bleeding. Alright, I checked on that reversal. This time, 80 knots. Reverse free.
Reno traffic. Square 171, Carson 17 right.
Traffic 122, 10 mile final runway 10 right.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Nevada. The local time is 3:39
Flaps are coming up.
p.m. and it's currently about 76 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile device.
Reno traffic, Alaska 318, vacating runway 17 right in Papad, taxiing to the ramp via Alpha.
As items may have shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us. We apologize for the delay. Please coordinate with airline staff as necessary regarding connecting flights or VATSIM.
Alright guys, I guess 186, you got 191. Nice, Aviation Geek. So we're in here with the max. Okay, APU is started. Welcome to Reno, guys. This was an exciting flight with the fellas.
Traffic 122 slot, final approach speed.
Alright, American, you got it. Captain Lemon, you got this. Okay, so we're all configured here. Shouldn't have second guessed myself. You silly Aviation Geek. It's alright, my G. It happens to the best of us. Okay, APU is connected. Reno traffic, Alaska 318 on Alpha, now crossing runway 26, continue taxi to the ramp via Alpha for Reno traffic. And then lights on. Strobes on. Runway's clear. And then lights off. Strobes off.
Fellas, that was big fun, big fun.
Yes, sir. 100% absolute fun, and I definitely appreciate y'all boys flying. Just got to get Leo and Captain Lemon in here. Okay, there goes Captain Lemon. Might be able to get him right out the cockpit here. Gracias, papá. Voy a ver si era mantequilla. Yo sé que los números estaban bajo de 200. Here, let's stop here. And check outside here. My man is coming in. Comes Captain Lemon. Thank you, Aviation Geek. Nice. Look center line.
Nice job.
Excellent work, Captain Lemon. Excellent work.
I second that motion.
All right, Mr. Sticks, let's bring her in.
Bro, I made it back just in time, man. My goddamn internet took a crap. I had to pause the daggone sim for a second to try to get my router back up.
Oh, okay, roger that. How far are you out?
We are overhead winters right now at 11,000.
Perfect. You nice and close. We'll be watching you come in, my G. Glad your thing worked back for you so we can catch this.
Roger that. Great landing too, my G.
Hey, I appreciate it, my G. I appreciate it. I know you're going to get a butters too. Alright, Aviation Geek, man. You have a good one, and as always, my G, thanks for being here and supporting. Big up. Thank you, James. Muchas gracias, papá. Muchísimas gracias.
American 122 clear, 35 right. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you for joining, man. It's fun.
Yes, thank you for flying for sure, my G. Always fly with us, whenever you want. Okay, it is recognizing us. Alright. Bada bing. Parking brake is up. Engines are coming off. And we can get anti-collision off. Boom, boom. We can get the packs off. Oops. Packs are coming off. Isolation valve can come open. We can get these off now. Hydraulics can come off. Trim air is off. Probes are off. Window heat can come off. Fuel pumps, they can come off too. And fasten seat belts can come off. Alright, y'all, we made it in. As usual. Pelosi. You crazy, Aviation Geek. Alright, y'all, we made it in. Let's get these controls off. Let's also get me off. Let's get some jams cracking here. We're gonna wait on my G Leo to get in. You guys about to see a real butter. Alright, y'all. Appreciate you. We're there at the gate.
And Reno traffic, Alaska 1286.
A little off the line there, but we're okay.
That's
3-5 left.
17 right approach.
Oh yeah, 17 right. He showed me. There goes Captain Lemon. And again, as we wait for Captain Leo Sticks 86 to get in here, I appreciate each and every one of you boys flying on the stream tonight. I'm definitely looking forward to doing it again and adding a few planes. A1 Violators represented tonight, baby. Let's see if we can find El Señor Six. There he is. And guys, we made it in, man. That is the most important thing. Stream is at 5 hours and 54 minutes. Go figure, man. No stream crash this time. Max 8 has been fully approved for my usage in X-Plane 12. She's a little quirky, but you know what? She's alright in my book. Okay, he's on the way in. on here, make sure we got everything off. Did I get my TCAS off? Yes, I did. We'll keep monitoring that. Boom, boom, boom. We make sure the door didn't open up, because sometimes when I run my replay... Oh, here's one thing we can do while Leo's on his way in. Oops. It's getting double sounds there. Discard, yes. And we can just go ahead and close Pack X. We don't need it no more.
Traffic Alaska 1286, 8 mile final, ILS 17 right. Reno.
Let's get ready for this greaser, baby. No pressure, Alaska 1286, but all eyes on you, man. The stage is yours. Touchdown zone is waiting on you.
Roger, roger.
All right, you can see clock here, kind of a crosswind, but more pretty much neutralized wind than anything.
And Reno traffic, Alaska 1286, short 5 mile final, ILS 17 right approach. Reno.
All right, now we're gonna get my man in, then we're gonna run some replays, eh? A la próxima vamos a Mexico, papá, desde aquí. Yeah, maybe. Maybe if I get that auto ortho going. Ya tú sabes, James, podemos hacer eso porque yo quiero hacer unos más vuelos a México. Yo quiero volar a México, a Canadá y a Alaska también. So voy a ver cómo sale el auto ortho for your boy. Big up to everybody, man.
Everybody down to fly from Las Vegas to Fort Lauderdale tonight.
I'm gonna be on your plane, Green, but I will be asleep on that one. So big up to my lovely wife and kids, of course. Love you guys, man.
From here?
Aviation Geek was in the house.
We can go from here or go from Las Vegas. I'm gonna be like Dre. I'll be on the plane in the back.
Right, my man pulling an all-nighter. Green don't play.
Nice job, brother. Nice job.
Butterific, man. That was center line like I don't know what, man. Good job, Leo.
Great job, Leo.
Beautiful, and that was great, man.
Yep, you basically taking the same turn off I took too. That's that max 8 turn off. I love that livery.
Yeah, I think that might be the default. That's the same one you were showing for me.
Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's beautiful.
And Reno traffic, Alaska 1286 is clear. 17 right, taxi into the ramp. Reno.
Alright, boys, I'm about to run the replay. Again, big up to each and every one of you fellas for flying along, man. We all took off and all made it as a group, so that's what's up. The brotherhood continues to live. Looking forward to flying with you boys on the next one, man. God bless each and every one of you.
I love the stream. Keep it up. You're awesome.
See ya. Alright, y'all have a good night, man. You guys be good. Take care.
Yep, have a good one, guys. And don't forget, you want to watch it again, come to the stream and check it out, man. That's the beautiful thing about when we stream it. You can go back and enjoy it while eating popcorn, going to bed. Alright, y'all, so let's go ahead and log off the VATSIM network. The homies done made it in. We gonna get ready to run this old replay, and I'm gonna call it a night, y'all. Let's get rid of this so I can see what it's crack-a-lacking, and we'll come maybe about right here. Close enough. Alright, let's ride it from right here. Big up to everybody, my lovely wife and kids, Aviation Geek, Sawyer's Aviation Man, D-Champ was in the house, Leon Ciaro, HD Simulation, Berto D, JB Plays, who said he lives close to Reno, so hopefully he's checking it out. Zone Gaming 101 was also in the house. We also got my man Greenlight Auto Brokers and Greg Hill, along with Echo Congo was in the house, man. So big up to you guys. Let's get over here and see if we got a nice little tower view. Oh, I forgot. This is the one we don't have a tower view. We got Berto in there, Greenlight, Greg, Echo, Zone Gaming 101, Spawn and Salmon, of course. Mikey D was in the house, of course, man. Aviation Geek was in the house. If I didn't say that name, Fires was in the house flying with us. I wonder how old Fires did. We said the champ, Greg, Leo Sticks, of course, 86, also a content creator, as well as we also got my man CFWSX was in the house, Fires, and retired firefighter, man. Big up to you. Andy Black was in the house, of course. Coffee of Sorts was in the house, man. Seth R was also in the house as well. And let's just make sure we don't have a tower view. Nope, we don't. So let's ride it like this first. And then we'll try to get some other views, and then we'll keep the shout outs going. And nose pretty much center line there, guys. All right, much better landing than the last ones, so we didn't run off the runway. Let's check it out from this perspective here. Alright, y'all, we are doing good, man. And right in the touchdown zone. Wheels down, nice and center line, y'all. Okay, we can get it from this view too. This view is actually good in lieu of having a tower view. If you catch this view at the appropriate spot. Ah, as we touched down, that dumb truck came right through us. Let's go back and see if we can miss the truck. What a dirty dog. We had a nice view. This truck comes right in front of us on the replay. Here it comes. Yep, we're looking at ourselves land. Hey, this looks nice. Ooh, where's our touchdown out? There goes the truck right there. Oh my goodness. I can't even make this stuff up, man. Yeah, we got absolutely no view there, y'all. Absolutely no view. Alright, let's get a nice little left wing replay, and then we'll do the right wing behind the ring. Shame on you, truck. And then we're gonna call it, y'all. Again, we got Fire's copy of the Swords was in the house. Seth R. Leo Sticks, Aviation Geek. I know I'm saying names over, but I'm just reading. James Johnson was in the house. Of course, Greg Hill was in the house. We said retired. And let's keep scrolling. Oliver Garrett was in the house. There's another name we got. Captain Lemon flew with us, definitely in the house. Berto D went to bed, but he was in the house. Who else we got here, man? We got retired. Joshua Beardsmore was in the house. He had to go to school. Got to get that education. Great Aviation is in the house for sure, man. All right. Boeing or Airbus? Which one is my favorite? ¿Cuál es mi favorito? Los dos. Tienen una diferencia, pero me gustan los dos, papá. Excellent. Great flight, Dre. Great X-Plane finally worked for me, at least for this flight. LOL, more flights to come. Yes, sir. Thank you, Leo. You guys can see we're down on the ground here in Reno, and we're getting ready to do one behind the wing replay, but I won't be commentating anymore, so we'll get it set up. I'll say goodbye to you guys, and then we'll ride her in. Let her exit off the runway before we get the next replay coming in. Gorgeous aircraft, guys. You get the Max 8. You guys are going to enjoy it. They did an excellent job with this aircraft. All right, let's crack a lack. And guys, we're on to our last replay, which is just this behind the wing replay. So I hope you guys have truly enjoyed the stream. I enjoyed having you guys here with me. And Boeing es más de un desafío, pero los dos son mejor. Claro que sí, papá, y gracias por todos tus comentarios. Ojalá que te veo en la próxima, papá. And all you guys, man, hope to see you guys on the next one. God bless. Big up. Thanks for riding along. Remember to treat yourself kindly. Treat others the same kindness. Give respect. Respect will be received. And be tenacious. Go after your goals. Don't quit. And always be your biggest own advocate. I'm your boy, Dre. Thanks for flying along. Hope to see you guys on the next one. Really enjoyed this one, y'all. I'm gone. Enjoy the replay.